Whew, good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
You'll have to excuse me, I'm just making sure that all my details line up correctly. The thumbnail looks good. Making sure that the thumbnail looks good.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Thumbnail does look good. Nice. Very nice indeed. Well, alright. Let's go and get this party started, shall we? Yo, peoples, Kyushu92 here, and, well, welcome back to me playing more Genshin. It's actually been a hot minute since I last played Genshin. So you'll just have to bear with me as I get readjusted to playing once again. So as you can clearly see, I have Yelan, the newest person that got released in the recent banner. And frankly, it's been a hot minute since I did anything Genshin related.
Trove of potential clues.
So I just gotta work on doing all these little side quests that I have, because I've mostly just been exploring around this place. People tell me that the lore for Genshin has been expanding, but I, as far as everything goes, have barely broken the surface. Now, even though this looks like I've explored a massive amount of the map, to say that I did anything worthwhile in it would be an understatement. Because recently I managed to get to this location, but it's kind of high level for me currently at the moment. Like, for me, I like to personally be stronger than the enemies that I face. So, I still need to work on ascending a lot of the characters that I have. And then working on getting them stronger so that I can just make my way through all of these areas, get the rest of the map points, that some of which I haven't activated yet. Like I got this one at a Luhua Pool, this one off the coast, there's still some up the mountain here that I still need to get. Then there's this one spot that's down here as well, so I need to work on a lot of these other places. So needless to say, there's still plenty of things for me to do in Genshin.
Hi, Paimon. Hi, Traveler. What can I do for you?
Hi, Amber. Amber, do you know a wolf boy from Wolvendom?
Who?
He said you guys hit it off like a mountain on fire.
What on earth are you talking about?
Strange. He said he would wait for you at your regular spot. Did you lose your memory or something?
My memory is fine, but you've been eating magic matsutake again, haven't you, Paimon? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Magic Matsutake? Remind me what color they are?
Purple.
Paimon may have had a couple the other day. But that's not the point. Paimon's not loopy. Do you really not know that boy that lives with the wolves?
I don't know what you're talking about. But on the subject of wolves, I've been investigating something recently. In the past, the wolves never dared venture outside of Wolvendom, but now they're getting braver. I heard they attacked a cart fleet near Drunkard Gorge. If you have time, could you come and check out the situation with me? Awesome, I knew I could count on you. Let's go.
And just like that, we're back in control again. So how far off is the location we need to go? Oh, it's over there. It's not that far. I wonder if they'll ever introduce mounts to Genshin. Would it ruin the whole feel of Genshin if they added mounts? Well, now that I think about it, that might not be the best idea. Because if they add mounts, they might add the idea of linking mounts to banners. And then you'll have the whole situation of, oh, let's see if we can get this best mount here. How did y'all still hit me even though I was far off?
Quietly now.
Sit down, boy, you're all wet. So now that I think about it, maybe adding mounts to Genshin wouldn't be a good idea. Because if they try to add mounts, then people would be wondering, we have mounts now. I wouldn't mind paying for a couple of these mounts, and then next thing you know, people are running around on dragons and giant cats and whatever. So maybe it's actually a good idea that we don't have mounts in Genshin. What? Something that I cannot destroy? Blasphemy!
Look, up ahead! Something's happening!
That ain't no wolf pack. Looks like it's the hilly trolls attacking the carts after all.
Huh, not such a mystery after all. Enough talk, let's go help out!
I like how one just ran past you to hit me in the middle of this cutscene. No, you go catch these hands. Everyone will catch them. No one is exempt. Some serious juggle potential there.
Piece of cake.
So, the hilly trolls have been starting to flex their muscles on the back of the wolf scare.
That's right. But I must say, if you think the hilly
Hopefully I
trolls
said
are
your
a
name right.
nasty lot, the wolves are even worse. They attacked Springvale
And welcome
this
to
morning.
the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're
Springvale?
here.
That's crazy!
This is me trying to get back into Genshin after not devoting a bunch of time to it because I've been playing other games such as Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and Sifu, and basically trying to get through any other game, high-end quality games that I had on my channel that I needed to get through. But now that I've freed up my backlog just a little bit, I can devote some time to some other games like Genshin. How am I? I am doing great. I'm doing great. It's a good day. It's a good Monday.
It's unheard of. I thought I would take my chances on the road after the wolves had their fun. I never thought the hilly churls would show up too.
We should head there soon and see how bad the situation is. But first things first, you should assess the damage to your cart. Does it still work?
I'll take a look.
Want to know something? Who, me or you? If it's about Genshin, I'll figure it out. This really is a peaceful game. Like, listening to this reminds me of the time when, and I haven't finished it yet, when I was playing through Breath of the Wild. So many memories. Well, I wouldn't say so many memories. I would say so many memories the last time I played, because I've never finished Breath of the Wild, and I really ought to before we get Breath of the Wild 2.
Oh dear. This is awful.
You got
Poor
Xiao
lad can't
on
even
one
stand.
pull on rank 9? Sick.
That's terrible.
I got Yae Miku on the first pull.
Except he's not actually injured.
And then I got Zhongli before
Right.
her.
It's awful. The wolves frighten him so
And then I got the
bad that
Raiden
he's
Shogun
paralyzed
the
with
very
fear.
same day she came out.
That really is
Actually, I got
awful.
Yelan and Raiden Shogun
Do you
in the
remember
days that
any
their banners went up.
significant details of what you saw?
I've never seen a wolf in my life before today. It was terrifying.
No details then, huh? Let's investigate the area again.
Let me show, so you have proof. I mean, obviously you can tell I already have Raiden Shogun because I'm playing as her. But here's all the characters that I have pulled. So, obviously you got your Traveler. You got Yelan, who I got on her banner the moment her banner went up. Got Raiden Shogun the moment her banner went up. Amber, I guess they give it to you free. I got Zhongli. Then I got Kamisato Ayato when his banner was up. I got Yae Miko when her banner was up. I got Jean the same day I got Yelan. There's Chi-Chi, got Bennett, Aloy, Noelle, who when I did the polls for a lot of these characters, I got so many Noelles and Barbaras that I've maxed out both of their constellations. I got Ningguang, I have Chongyun, Lisa, obviously, got Fischl as well, but you can't even see them. Ningguang, Chongyun, Lisa, Fischl, Barbara, Yanfei, Xingqiu, Yunjin, Goro. Then we got Sucrose here. I got her the same day I got Jean. I actually got Jean and Sucrose in the same pull. Rosaria I've had for a hot minute. Then I got Diona, Kaya, obviously, Kujo Sarah, Beto, Razor, which is the wolf boy that is part of the quest that I'm a part of. I got him. Then I got Toma and Zhangling, and that's it. Those are the people I have thus far. Oh, we got some here. Massive claw marks.
These claw marks. From them, we can tell the number and size of the wolves. This time, there were at least 2 wolves. And they must be... Yes, they must be at least 2 meters high.
2 meters is really big, even for a wolf. Unless we're talking about the Fenris wolf from the Norse mythology in Valhalla.
Hey, wolves are mysterious creatures. It's not like you see them every day.
depends on the game and the day. Ooh, boy, we got wheat. Okay, next location is going to be over here. I still need to work on getting some more of those animo spheres to level up the main statues, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, we got something right here. Hold on. If we come across the animo shards, whichever will enhance the statues. Yo, Rith, what is going on? Welcome to a nice, chill Genshin Impact live stream session. Got a lot of side missions that I never finished that I would like to.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Okay, so what we need is over here. Ah, I didn't mean to use her special ability. Her Doflamingo-like ability. Because when you run through people using this ability, you bind them up. That's the closest to Doflamingo I can think of when she does that.
This is a wolf's tooth. He must have smashed into the door when he pounced. Anyway, seems pretty lucky how no one in the village got seriously injured.
Okay, what we need next is up here. I keep getting my special ability and sprint button mixed up. Hey, Amber's up here, so maybe she knows.
Wolf fur. I heard that in Liyue, they make calligraphy brushes out of this stuff. The color looks nothing like Mondstadt wolf fur, based on what the books say. Could it be that they're from somewhere else entirely?
Hair looks different at every place on the body. Same applies to wolves. You don't know where it's from.
But look at this.
Another hair. But what's that stuck to it?
It's the seed of a wolf hookberry. Look, there are little hooks on the seed. The only places this grows in Mondstadt are Wolvendom and Bright Crown Canyon.
So it's Wolvendom wolves after all?
From that area, yes, but it could be that there are other wolf packs encroaching on their territory. This doesn't tell us everything, but it does give us a strong lead, enough to start investigating. I'll go and see to the villagers before we head off.
Alright, we have our next point of adventure. Calm the Springvale villagers down. Don't worry, your lives will go about as they once did before. I'm wondering why it's not letting me glide whenever I jump from a high spot.
How is your investigation coming along?
What? You're standing!
Yes, I see. I have recovered, thankfully. I managed to claw my way back out of the depths of hell. So, Knights of Favonius, what have you found out?
A bit
From
dramatic
inspecting the wolf fur left at the
for
scene,
someone who
we
got
can tell
kind
that
of
the wolves came from
assaulted
Wolvendom.
a little
Beyond
while ago.
that, we don't know anything. But
You didn't
please
climb
remain
out no
calm.
depths, I'm
I will
sorry.
head to Wolvendom shortly and get to the bottom of this. The Knights of Favonius will not allow this danger to continue any longer.
Good. Better late than never, I suppose.
How rude!
In the meantime, we'll just have to keep dealing with this on our own.
Please, don't do anything stupid.
We do things a bit differently around here. You Favonius lot probably aren't used to it. They will pay for what they've done. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Sorry, dude, but unless you're on a banner, you're not doing much of anything. Only people who have banners are significant.
Awful. Really is.
What is?
Their future outlook, I mean. Young people can be so impulsive sometimes.
He's young?
If it's not too much to ask, I hope you can keep an eye on them. Stop them from getting into trouble.
What you mean
It's no
young?
trouble. That's what we're here for. Even though that guy really isn't much of a charmer. Leave it to us.
Off to Wolvendom we go.
Alright. To Wolvendom. Fate's chosen Lupical. Go to Wolvendom. I really hope I said that word right. Lupical? Because it sounds like Lupin, but... Lupin the Third. Dum da da da. Da da da. I need to catch my breath. They're never let them gonna catch their breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Why was I a fool in school for cutting gym? These guys got him scared to death. Hope he doesn't see right through me. I really wish that I knew how to swim. I couldn't tell if the water I was shooting out was actually putting it out. I'll take that flame flower, thank you.
Yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Electrocharge. Oh, it seems like you have an enchanter.
Not so hard!
Shine down.
Too bad there isn't like an actual counter button or a block button. I would make very good use of that. Ooh, y'all have potatoes. Y'all have potatoes. Can I cook anything good? Light a fire first. Right. Alright, now we can cook. I do need some good food, though. To keep my strength up, because sometimes I go into an area I'm not supposed to, and then I get hit, and then it's just bad. Hold on, I actually have to send something real quick on my phone. Dum da 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 dum da dum da 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 dum dum da. Da 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 da. All right, let's continue on. spent a considerable amount of time playing Genshin, and family is bringing pizza. Meat lovers pizza. Alright, select character, Jean. Perfect cooking. When Kamisato Ayato cooks stuff, 18% chance to receive an additional suspicious dish of the same type. Let's just stick with Barbara. Perfect! And I only got one. It's fine. I need to pretty much go on a collecting spree and have an almost unlimited amount of food so that way I can cook anything I want and have plenty of heals for myself. I'm that type of person that would play a game like this and stock up on healings and stock up on items so that anytime I go out there in the open, I never have to worry about anything. I didn't mean to use my... Didn't even mean to use your special ability, Amber. That was on an accident.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
You deep fried now, pork chop? Bet you won't do that again. My arrows are strong, but not strong enough. My arrows are not strong enough to break bone or stone.
Windblade.
Oh, strong enough to break that over there. That's nice. Where's the other piece? Because I know another one flew out. It couldn't have just been that one piece that just came out of there. I guess it was. My bad. Alright, that's a crystal chunk for me. Another chunk. Da. Alright, white iron chunks collected. Let's go ahead and get back to the main story area of this mission, at least. Good thing I got Amber here. I'll take that flower, thank you. Because it might go to someone and... Hey, Amber! Oh, Amber! You have a doppelganger! She's got a doppelganger. Oh, Amber!
Who's there?
Chill out, Razor. It's only us.
You are also Knight?
So, you don't know each other after all?
The red one, Bernie girl. He's probably meaning Klee. Obviously meaning Klee. Not meaning Amber, but meaning Klee. Because that's the only red Bernie girl that we know of.
No,
other than Amber, of course.
Also red, but not so Bernie like other girl.
This is starting to make sense. Is this the wolf boy you were talking about?
Correct. His name is Razor.
Help me out.
With what?
No time. I sent Lupercal away. People coming. Bad people.
Those guys from earlier?
I understand, but first, I have a few questions.
I smell blood. Quick!
Blood? I hope the wolves didn't attack those idiots.
I hope those idiots didn't attack the wolves. Because they don't look like they're capable of fighting themselves out of a paper bag, let alone fighting some wolves. They're gonna get mauled. Pork chop! Anytime I see a piggy, My bow quiver will feel wiggy.
Blood droplets.
Not human blood. Wolf blood. Lupical blood.
Lupa what now? Are you gonna tell us what it means yet?
Lupical is family fate gave me. When wolf accepts human as its own, or human accepts wolf, that is Lupical.
Sounds like gibberish to me.
That's strange. Where does the word come from? Surely it wasn't made up by the wolves.
It's just the name he gave.
Who's he?
Guardian of this land.
Wouldn't that be Barbados, though? He is the ruler of Mondstadt.
Enough! Another clue. Follow me.
Hey, wait! This is your chance to prove your innocence!
He's already gone.
When you've seen so much anime and hear the English dub of anime so much, all you can really hear is just who these people have voiced in the past. Uh-huh. Wait, why'd you run? Why'd you run? What'd you run it for? That dude got dusted. Traveler does an unusually large amount of critical damage all of a sudden in an instant. Like sometimes my hits will have some heavy critical hits, and sometimes they're just regular hits. Oh, we got one of those stones over here. Is it in the tree? Is it in the tree? It's over there. But where exactly? Must be up here. Kinda need those for the statue though. Maybe it's... Maybe I break all these stones? Oh, we have company!
There is no escape! Shine down!
I did not give you permission to run.
But a momentary distraction.
Okay, so that's that. But where's the little Animo thing? Oh, I did not mean to look up that. That was an accident, Pete, no vine. But it says the little sphere, the animal sphere, is around here somewhere. Is it up this tree? If it's up this tree. Ah, there it is. Animoculus! I can't believe I forgot the name of this. It's called an Animoculus. We got big claw marks over here. We're getting closer. And, wait. These are some big footprints! Maybe this thing really is 2 meters tall. Maybe Paimon wasn't crazy.
This is him. We find his blood. Bad men did this.
How terrible.
I do agree that it's awful, but that doesn't change the fact that...
We didn't attack village. Not us. A black wolf and his pack. Not from here. They tried to take over land. They broke the code.
Yo, CJ, what's going on? Good to see you.
Guardian of this land.
That's now the second time you've brought that up. Tell us who that is.
I take Lupa call further in. Follow me. Maybe you see.
We're just playing some Genshin Impact today, bro. Playing some Genshin, waiting on family to get home with some meat lovers pizza from Pizza Hut. Now, let me say this. I like pizza. It's a very good type of food. I enjoy pizza. I also work... don't worry, I work out to keep my physique going. But is Razor playable? Yes, Razor is playable. In fact, I got Razor when I got Yelan. The same day that I got Yelan, I also got Razor as well. Actually, I think I got Razor before I even got Yelan. But yeah, Razor's playable. And he uses a great sword. And I also maxed out Noelle's and Barbara's.
Whoa, if that one from earlier was 2 meters high, imagine how high this one must be.
I maxed out the constellation of both Noelle and Barbara. Because out of everyone that keeps appearing in banners whenever I'm trying to go for someone, whenever someone significant shows up that I want to get from a banner in Genshin, I tend to get more Noelle's and Barbara's than anything else. So they are the first characters I managed to max out the constellations completely for. And since Noelle is already what some people would consider to be a top-tier type character due to her defensive capabilities, it's a good thing that I maxed her out as well. Wait, where am I? And why does that door look like the face of a wolf from this distance? Am I about to fight Great Wolf Sif from Dark Souls? It's been so long since I played it, I don't know how the Wolf of Artorias is. The red pandas from Turning Red? I never saw Turning Red. But maybe.
Help me. Collect these.
Aren't those wolf hook seeds?
Crush them. Put on wound. Bleeding stop.
It's true. Wolfhook seeds have a liquid coating that not only functions as a mild painkiller, but also has a hemostatic effect. I read that in a book.
Why?
I have no idea.
Hooks help seeds move. Liquid stops pain and bleeding. Animal doesn't feel hooks. They take seeds far away. Purple teacher told me so. I stay here. Take care of this one.
Have I seen Enchanto yet?
Questions.
Oh, no, I have not.
Right. And if that lot does
I'm just
come
now
back,
recently
I doubt
watching
they will try their luck
Ghostbusters
against a member
Afterlife.
of the Knights of Favonius.
So, mind you,
Your wolf friend is
my
not clear of
backlog
my
of movies
suspicion
that I
just
need
yet,
to watch is
but
kind of
we'll
long.
still need to fetch those seeds.
Alright, we gotta go fetch some seeds. Like on Sunday, I sat down and watched Ghostbusters Afterlife. Now that's a Ghostbusters movie. I don't know what that 2016 mess was. But that was not... That was not Ghostbusters. That was propaganda. More intelligent Wei Yan? Oh yeah! This is exactly a... Razor is exactly like a more intelligent Wei Yan. Because Wei Yan from Warriors Orochi and the like, he was all like, fight, food. He's more akin to just singular spoken words, but Razor, at least you can have a conversation with him. You know, if you have the patience for it. Afterlife was a great film. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I actually really like Ghostbusters Afterlife. I'm just thinking, like, wow, we had to suffer a horrible Ghostbusters film for someone to come back and says, like, no, this is how you do it. Okay, so that's lit, that's lit. Ah, there's that one. Wait, do I have to light them all at the same time? Wait. Oh. I did it.
Another target.
I'm about to say, I thought I did something wrong there for a moment. But no, we're good. Let's grab all these wolf hook berries. You never know when they could come in handy for us later on. And I will say this about Ghostbusters Afterlife. A lot of people may have a lot to say about bringing back the dearly departed using CGI. But they made it work for Harold Ramis. They made it work.
We're back! Have we got enough?
Yes, enough.
You finally saw Top
Razor
Gun
was
Maverick
just
yesterday.
telling me
It's
about
like
the
its
rules and
predecessor
code of
is a film that
conduct.
could potentially cause the
Mind-blowing
shedding of
stuff.
manly tears. It, like its predecessor,
Thank
is a
you.
film that could potentially cause the shedding of manly tears. CJ, that was
We've
me
looked
reading
everywhere
yesterday's
and
chapter
haven't
of
seen
One
any
Piece.
other wolves.
Yep, that's wolves for you. The one we managed to capture must have been sick or something.
What are you doing here?
Revenge.
It's him! The one who was raised by wolves! Huh? So, it was you! I should have known wolves aren't smart enough to be behind this. I can't believe you would help wolves plot against humans! They throw you some scraps and you treat them like kin? Have you forgotten what you are?
Enough! Yeah! You can't talk about Razor like that!
The Knights of Favonius are gonna let this guy off?
We did not raid village.
What is this disturbance to which I awaken?
Excuse me? Who are you?
This is no offering to Boreas. Not only do you come for my kind, so too do you fail to recognize your own transgression.
Challenge the Wolf of the North. What? Okay, so we're playing...
You seek to protect these outsiders, Razor. You cannot tame my fury. You must clear their name with your sword.
If only there was a proper cut.
What your humans have taught.
If only there was a proper counter button.
Claws of steel.
Dynamax Suicune? Why am I making this harder on myself?
Erase all threats.
Alright, Ice Wolf. Weak to fire. I should really consult my Pokédex knowledge. keeping you in my sights. But I'm winning though. Why'd you stop? I'm winning. Oh, Razor. What happened to that beautiful sword I just gave you?
It's just like he said. An outside wolf pack coming in and breaking the rules. They will reap what they have sown. But Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. You fight not with claws, but with the sword. You strike not with teeth, but with lightning. You are human, Razor.
I am not like them. I don't belong.
You are no wolf. This is a matter for the wolves, and the wolves alone. And you are Razor's Lupicar amongst humans. Your nobility stands out against others of your kind. If you ever wish, you may train with me.
Train?
I have nothing further to say. May we meet again, Razor and company.
What you mean, train?
Hey, Razor, what's that look for? Why don't you come to the city for a few days?
Yeah, you have a friend in Mondstadt anyway, right? You know, that red Bernie friend of yours?
You're not safe in the wild anymore, but I know that you don't want to hurt them.
I'm fine.
Good voice
Don't
acting?
worry.
Yeah, especially
but I'm
for
not
Boreas.
city human. But also not wolf. Thank you, traveler. Paimon and other red girl.
Hey, we've been with you all this time, and you still don't even know my name?
You never said it. Nor did he ask. Ain't nobody said your name, Amber, except me. And I think Paimon. Lupus Minor Chapter Act 1 complete. Well, that one's taken care of. Now, I wonder what he meant by training. Commence trial. Wait, his name isn't Boreas? I thought his name is Andreas? Okay, the fire that I had going on and helping me out, it's not helping. The fire that was letting me do some damage against him during the story.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
It ain't doing nothing. A stronger wolf. He's definitely a stronger wolf.
Illusion shattered. Detached.
Oh no! One of my strongest has been defeated. Water's gonna do very little. This reminds me of me taking on the bunny bot before I leveled up. Which reminds me.
Take it easy.
I defeated the bunny bot from near. I actually have a video of that up, CJ. I don't know if you've seen it, but ow! Ow!
No.
Ow! Help! Help! He gonna kill me, help! Oh no, he's going on his high speed mode. I mean, I was able to beat it, and I almost died, but thankfully my auto-regen started to kick in as I basically beat the bunny bot just by countering. Just by countering his moves. The counters themselves did more damage than my actual main attacks. Amber! Run! No, we're done here. We're done here. Please give me enough. Give me enough. I need enough energy to get out. I need enough. No, no, no. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I just lost the majority of my team trying to do this boss battle. Not doing it. Not doing it. Good thing I have heals. And now I gotta wait over a minute just to revive someone else.
If only the wind was a little stronger.
Alright, let's check out the quest that we got lined up next. So we have food delivery, commission. Okay, so here's our commission requests. World quest, a visitor from Westward Realms. The Chi of Yore. Okay, what is active right now? So we have Archon quest, go to Liyue Harbor. Of the land amidst monoliths, in the land of Liyue, by the sea, a city sits atop the solid bedrock. That city is Liyue Harbor, and has flourished under the protection of its guardian Morax, also known as Red Lapis, the Geo-Archon you have been looking for. You could not have arrived at a more fortuitous time, as the annual rite of Descension has just begun. Every year on this day, Rex Lapis graces this land with his prophecy, giving guidance on the economic path Liyue should follow in the coming year. Interesting. Now, I have story quests, and I also have these commission quests as well, and world quests, perfect shot, land entombed. In the mountains. Thaw all the shards out. The first shard flew up and away after being thawed out. According to Iris, there are two other shards here on Dragonspine. If you follow the strange blue plants, you may be able to find more shards of this sort around the Entombed City outskirts and Starglow Canyon. So for right now, have enough seconds pass? Nope! Enough seconds have not passed as I wait to heal and be able to revive my team. What I can do, however, is make my way towards the mountains. So we have Starglow Cavern, and then the Entombed City. And I need to look for the plants there in order to thaw it out. Because I've been trying to get to the top of this mountain for the longest. So hopefully I'll be able to do that at some point. But I need to look for these blue plants. Teleport to a statue of the Seven should heal all my characters. Chris Cabin! Oh, snap! Thank you! been a while since your Discord account was running properly, so you'll ask me here, what is a woman? Such a simple question should never be as contentious or controversial as it's been recently. The answer to that is, a woman is the female version of a man. It's not hard to figure out. Everything has a male and female version. So, if there are dudes, there are dudettes. Women fit into the dudette category. I don't know why people... If you're meaning like how people are taking that and saying like, oh, well, that's not what it means, or like, no, there's one definition. People need to stop being so deep about it. Stop thinking that it means it has more than one meaning or anything. No, it's just a woman is a female. Men are male. It's that simple. I am going to fall to my death. Amber! Ah! Oh, wow. Sliding down the mountain actually saved me. But Chris said that going to a statue of the Seven would heal all my characters. I'm bolder and wiser than our recent Supreme Court appointee. Oh, great. So we got some people trying to take a simple concept, take a simple definition, and try and make it more bloated and deeper than it needs to be.
Wind was a little stronger.
Yo! Wow, Chris, how did I not know this? You can tell that I'm not as deep into Genshin as most. Because I had no idea that just going to a statue of the Seven, great, I'm thinking of Homelander now, statue of the Seven would help me out this way. And revive all my peoples. I ain't got to... that means I didn't have to spend food in order to bring back the Raiden Shogun. Which means I could have just came here and did it. But thank you, Chris. I greatly appreciate it. Such a simple thing, and I had absolutely no idea. I bet you anything if I go down to the statue's blessing, it'll tell me that, hey, if you come to the statue, it'll revive your people. Wait. What? It's right here! It's right here! I can just use this to heal everyone. What? Hey, you changed your name. So you mean to tell me, hold on. What? Well handled? Well, thank you. People need to stop being scared of speaking the truth out of fear of being persecuted or people looking at them differently. I'd rather tell the truth and have few people. I'd rather tell the truth and offend hundreds of people than try and sugarcoat anything and then just please hundreds of people. I hope that's a good analogy. But it really isn't that deep. It's a simple definition, and no amount of twisting it is going to change that definition.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
May sound blunt and people may get offended at that, but that's the truth. But let's go back to the mountain now that we have full health, so we can find out where the rest of these plants are that I can thaw out so we can actually get to the top of the mountain. Alright, so it says in Starburst Canyon, it's not called Starburst Canyon, Starglow Canyon. I'm thinking of snacks nowadays. Saying such nowadays gets you in trouble with the loudest of the alphabet and Rainbow Gang, but certainly not all, as I can attest to. See, I gotta be careful how I approach this response. Because nowadays you can't say anything without anyone being super offended. This is not it. This is not the location. You gonna let me out?
Not so hard.
So we got heat here, so that's fine. I'm collecting all of these artifacts I can put on all the characters.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
It's sad nowadays that you can't say anything without anyone being too overly offended. And then if you call it out, then they do their very best to cancel you for whatever reason other than trying to seek attention. But I digress. I don't say too much on matters such as those because I let people be. So basically Twitter. Exactly. Twitter is, and even though I have a Twitter, it's still basically a cesspool, where people take their hot takes and they just wait. It's like Randy Feltface. It's like Randy Feltface once said when I was watching one of his comedy shows, and he was saying like it's just like being on Facebook, and when people just post whatever they want on Facebook and they stand by for validation. It's like that's what people do on Twitter all day. They post stuff and they wait on people to either praise them or give them good compliments. It's the same thing with Facebook and other social media posts. Like if people post stuff, they just wait to see if people will validate whether or not what they've done or what they posted was worthy of attention. And it's crazy because for a while, I know for myself that I thought Facebook would be a good place for me to, advertise my channel because I have tons of friends on Facebook. So I thought, maybe I'll just link some of the stuff that I do on my channel on Facebook and see if it'll cause anyone to come around my channel a little bit. But no. It's just some people would look at my posts and like the posts, but same people would not come by the channel whatsoever. But they will look for you to like their posts every time they post a story or whatever. They will look for you when they're making a post and they're hoping that you like it, or they'll tag you and stuff, hoping for you to get hoping to get like a response for you and anything. And you see that, and you can even see some of these people in real life. But it's really their stuff that they really want you to pay attention to. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny a little bit how social media is basically just post something and wait for someone to approve of what you said.
I'll race you there.
Rather than just post something and then just go about your business, some people just wait. Just wait around to see if people will say like, "Oh, this is a good post," because a lot of people live and thrive on the attention of being approval by people. Which is a very slippery slope, because people should not be living their lives on the thought of, I want to be validated and I want to be loved by all these people. And just waiting for these individuals to just give them all the attention that they seek. And just hoping that if they have just more than enough people to give them that feeling of, I have attention. I feel loved.
I won't let you down.
I feel like I'm actually worth something. Because some people base their worth on whether or not people give them attention. And it's sad to see that some people actually live like that. Now, I'm not going to call these bad people. It's just that they're slightly misguided in thinking that that's a way to live. Truth, facts, and honesty alone is not hatred. Ah, but you see, you can't tell the truth unless it is approved by the people you're telling the truth to. It doesn't matter if there's facts in it. It doesn't matter if there's proof that makes what you're saying the truth and no amount of evidence can prove against it. As long as there's someone out there that does not agree with it, then it's just an opinion. Like, say for instance, I said something about Marvel's Avengers being one of the worst Marvel games out there, being one of the most unsuccessful games out there, being one of the most dry, hollow video games out there that has absolutely no substance whatsoever. There will be people that defend it completely versus people who have also experienced Marvel's Avengers and see it as, you know, such a waste of potential.
There is no escape.
Because the truth about Avengers, and this is an example, is that it really is one of the worst Marvel games out there. It prides itself on calling itself paying homage to comics, but it really only says it's paying homage to comics because it's trying to sell you that homage in terms of skins. And really, the game is so dry, the game is so lackluster that it has absolutely nothing going for it right now.
Take them.
But people will defend it and say that what I'm saying is false. Oh, I'm not having that same experience. Or I'm not going through this. Or I'm not going through that. They will defend it despite the truth.
Absurd.
So you could tell people the truth all day, but as long as they're comfortable with whatever makes them comfortable, your truth does not matter. Facts don't care about feelings. Exactly. Facts do not care about feelings. But people don't like facts because facts could ruin their comfort zone. That's the thing.
That's more like it.
If it messes with people's comfort zone, they don't want the truth. Because think about it as the opinion, think about it in the ways of red pills and blue pills in the Matrix. You could tell people all day that they're living in a simulation. But if they are enjoying the lives that they're having in the Matrix, they will not accept it and take the red pill. And I found some mountain treasure. I got a trophy for that. People are more willing to accept what people are more willing to accept. I was trying to say accept. People are more willing to accept what won't make them uncomfortable than that which will make them uncomfortable. Even if there's facts that point towards it, they would rather accept what doesn't mess with their comfort zone than accept the truth for what it is. Chris says, actually reminds me of the Genshin community. It can get very toxic when it talks about how to play the game. See, my thing is, when it comes to playing video games, you can play it however you want. You start losing sight, and you start losing any air of validation the moment you start telling people, "Oh no, you're not supposed to play the game this way. You're supposed to play it that way." Chris, I've heard the same thing from the Elden Ring community as well. People were up in arms about spirit ashes and summons and the mimics and the mimic ashes as well, saying like, "Oh, you didn't really beat the boss if you used the mimic." And I'm thinking, the game gave me this mimic summon to use, so I am using what the game has given me to beat this boss. If I beat this boss incredibly easily because the game gave me this mimic to use, and the mimic which trivializes a lot of bosses,
I feel
It's
like
not
running.
my fault. The game
I feel
it's
like
not my
running.
fault. The game gave me the option to use this thing. So, to the people that said, like, that had that issue about the Mimic Summit back, like a month ago with Elden Ring, I'm like, the game gives you the option to take on bosses however you want. It's even open world to give you the opportunity to level yourself up so you can even be stronger than the boss you're facing. There's no proper way to play a game unless the game itself says that this is the proper way to play it. But if it gives you open options on how to play it, no one can really say anything about how to exactly play it. Like for me, Amber might not be the best option to take on these Hilichurls right here. But I'm choosing Amber because I want to. Not because she's the most advantageous and because she has fire and they're all ice-linked. But because I choose to play as Amber. That's it. People get beside themselves when they try to instruct people on how to play games. It's quite sad.
Hey!
It's like, don't you have anything better to do than tell me to play this game that you're not in charge of? It's kind of like fans gatekeeping how to play a game. It's just done. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. I see so much gatekeeping. And it's not just with games. It's basically with any... If you don't stop, I'm trying to have a conversation. That counts towards any sort of media as well. Like, I see this sort of thing happen with anime gatekeeping, manga gatekeeping. The worst kind of people that gatekeep are the ones that be all like, hey, I'm into this series. Oh yeah? And I've been reading this series for a minute. The worst examples are the people that go like, well, can you name this character or can you name that character? If you can't name this character or you can't name that character, then you're not really a fan. I'm like, bruh, people have different degrees in which they take on media. There are some people out there that have absolute knowledge of all things Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I only have surface level stuff just by the anime. That's it. But I call myself a fan because I enjoy the series. If you enjoy something, you're a fan. Your knowledge of how much you know about a subject does not make you a bigger fan than someone who's in the series because they just simply enjoy it. Wait, is what I'm looking for up there? There's something. Wait!
Get
Ow!
ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Wait, this is the stone I need! Crimson Agate. Or Agat. Is it a gate? I think it's a Agat. But I see gatekeeping all the time. And it's sad. And when it comes to video games, it's like there are some people out there that go out of their way to tell people, this is not how you play the game, you're playing it wrong, I don't know why you even bothered being here. Gotta hurry. Okay, we're fine. We're starting to heat up. We're heating up. I saw that statue at the top. That would have allowed me to... Some people think they're greater than others because they enjoy something differently. Chris, you are exactly right. See, I may have some... Not everyone has... Like, for example, I'm a big, massive fan about One Piece. I know a lot about One Piece. But does that make me better or a greater fan of One Piece just because I may know more than you? No. The worst thing people can do is try and base their own opinion and then dictate how people should intake that media or anything. Like, for example, there are some very, very bad sources of media out there, like a live-action anime series. Am I talking about the show? I'm just talking about One Piece in general. Also, hi, Brian. Good to see you. hello Brian, good to see you. But I'm just talking about in general. If I love everything One Piece. I really do. I enjoy the entire series. I enjoy the anime. I enjoy the manga. And I know a lot about One Piece because I've immersed myself in One Piece over the past several years. But my knowledge and how much I like One Piece does not make me better than someone who is just now getting into the series. There are a lot of people out there that think that just because they know a lot about One Piece or they own a whole bunch of One Piece memorabilia or anything like that, they're a bigger fan and a better fan to One Piece than someone who's just now getting into it. That's the worst kind of gatekeeping, because now you're starting to paint this picture that only people who have big knowledge about One Piece can really appreciate it. Now, the thing is, there's a difference between appreciating and understanding. Because for people who are just now getting into One Piece, they may not know a lot about what's going on in the current story arc as it is right now. So there's a lot of things that they will have to brush up on in order to understand where the story is. But the difference is that thinking that me having more knowledge than anyone in One Piece makes me a better fan of One Piece than someone who's just now getting into it. That's the worst kind of gatekeeping, is when you start to think that you're better than anyone else concerning a certain piece of media, where it's a movie, TV show, video game, or whatever, just because you know a little bit more than anyone else.
Not so hard.
Alright, I've run out of patience. On the roof!
Shine down.
No more buffs. Sat next to some people yesterday who have seen the first Top Gun movie, sure that they enjoyed it too, despite not having prior knowledge like you have.
There is no escape.
Sit down, sit down, sit down. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. There we go. Now to go ahead and light this fire so I can not die by hypothermia. Ah, warm.
Wow, these will come in handy.
Okay, so first things first, let's open up this this map point here. Yes, teleport waypoint. And now I need to find the flower that is around here. And I wonder, can I go to the top? Maybe the flower I'm looking for is at the top of this cavern. But yeah, that was just me ranting. Apologies if I was distracting you guys from the gameplay. We need to find these plants that are around here. Stop following me! I wish her shot spread was bigger. I wish actually all of her shots were fire instead of me having to wait for it to charge up completely. See, melee works better. Uh-oh, I'm starting to get cold. Can we get to the torch before we suffer hypothermia? If I want that, then I want Yomiya. Basically a 5-star Amber, but that will have to wait until she gets a rerun. Do I know any Hebrew? I don't know any Hebrew, but... you remember Chris coming in here. Not Chris, my gaming bro, but Chris, my drummer brother from my church. His wife knows Hebrew. And I'm just now noticing that me standing too close has in fact set me on fire. So I need I need to stop that. I'm on fire! Why isn't there a stop, drop, and roll button? You know a few words? That's cool. Okay, so now we need to... I think what we're seeking is at the top here. I think what we're looking for is at the top of this mountain. At least I hope it is. Because it's cold. Oh, I can't wait to get that meat lovers. Family's out getting the pizza now, so I can't wait to eat it, meat lovers! Oh, I was starting a conversation about Pizza Hut earlier. Am I the only one who prefers Pizza Hut over Papa John's? I don't know if it's just me, but eating Pizza Hut and then eating Papa John's, it's like Papa John's tomato sauce is really tangy compared to just like the regular tasting classic tomato taste of Pizza Hut pizza sauce. This thing is going to wake up as soon as I fly over it, isn't it? Oh. I guess we're good. Depends on when you live, really. Where you leave, Papa John's is pretty good and Pizza Hut is just cardboard. Yeah, you are right. It does depend on the place. Where you live, really, where you leave... Oh, so it really does depend on the place. Some places, I'm not saying that Papa John's overall and Pizza Hut overall is bad or anything. It's just that sometimes, I guess it does in fact link to the place where you get your pizza from. Some places be lacking in flavor, while other ones aren't. Like, for example... We got a Popeyes here in my town, and recently it was my first time having like a Popeyes box of chicken in, I want to say, a good maybe year or so, because I rarely get chicken from Popeyes. I rarely eat chicken from Popeyes. Not saying that it's bad, but it's rare for me to eat any chicken from Popeyes. But some places, in some restaurants, and can I be real, sometimes the places you get food from, is it just me, or do sometimes they just get your order wrong and they don't care if they get your order wrong? Because the last time I got Popeyes, I specifically wanted 2 drumsticks. Specifically wanted 2 drumsticks, and a good deal of my family wanted two drumsticks as well. We get a drumstick and a giant chicken breast. And my family went back in to say, like, hey, you didn't give us our 2 drumsticks like we wanted in each of our orders, and they didn't bother replacing it. They just gave us whatever they wanted.
Get ready for the
and then they just moved the line along. They don't get paid enough to care. That could be said for a lot of businesses. That can really be said for a lot of businesses. Not paid enough to care. As a person who's been working in retail for 10 years, I see this a lot when it comes to my coworkers. I see this a lot when it comes to a lot of my coworkers, honestly. Hopefully it was because of a lack of drumsticks that day. I hope so. Because when you get your mind to get some food, you have your heart, sometimes you have your heart set on it. You're mentally prepared to eat that food. But then when you get the food and it's not what you ask for, isn't it one of the biggest downers you could ever feel?
That's cheating.
Really? In the middle of my conversation? true, but fast food is just horrendous, mainly because of the people you have to deal with daily. Yeah, I can understand that completely, because not everyone is kind.
Come in handy.
Not everyone thinks of the other person. Not everyone thinks of how hard it is to do the job of working in fast food, because a lot of people say like, oh, it's easier to do your job, but they don't actually do that type of job, so they can't really say. So I can imagine dealing with people who have like just a rude spirit. They're just flat out rude. And having to deal with that same person always coming back to eat, but you can't say anything because then you could wind up losing your job. So you have no choice but to deal with this person on a regular basis. Imagine what that does to the psyche. Imagine what it does to the self-esteem. Especially if this person happens to be the demeaning type that frankly doesn't care how you feel. One can only imagine. You've worked in fast food in various capacities before, so you know all about what I'm talking about then. I've never worked in fast food, I just mainly worked in retail places, like Best Buy, Home Goods. And I've pretty much been doing the same exact thing every time, just stocking stuff and running trucks. And I have to say it does get exhausting. It really has gotten exhausting over the past couple of years, because there's more to life than just doing the same old job day in and day out. Use the above items to open the door. How could I open this? Knuckles could climb faster than that, usually. Knuckles don't need to climb faster than that. He can just glide. If only a single one of these characters thought about using their animal powers to increase their mobility. Alright, seriously though. Where is this plant? Is it down here somewhere? I thawed out one shard, but that was earlier this year or last year. Have I ever done outdates before? Have I ever done outdates? What is that exactly? I'm not exactly privy to what that is. You might have to explain that to me.
Illusion shattered!
Ain't no way he's still alive after that. Nope, the music's gone. Let's get over to this pot so we can warm ourselves up and then knock this guy off the side and watch him fall to his death. Can I watch? He's still alive! How are you still alive? Oh, you teleported. This time stay dead. How are you surviving? If I jump from this height and land down there... This time there will be no reviving. Oh no, I'm not trying to cook. I'm trying to take all these items. I'm not trying to cook! I'm not trying to cook! Thank you. Wasn't trying to cook. Okay, so where is this plant? Where is the shard I need to thaw out? Because there's a bottom to this area, but I don't know where it is. Hold on, let me look up where this plant is. Okay, thaw out all the shards. I got one, but where'd the rest? Where they at? What? Bought all the shards in the mountain? That's nice and all, but how do I'm wondering if there's something I need to do before I need to, get all the, oh. Nowadays is a part of stocking in which you check for the expiration dates for more perishable items and, perishable foods and items. Oh, I have not done that. I've never done that before. I've done inventory at Best Buy where I would go in at 10 o'clock and then wouldn't get out until early in the morning, like 6 a.m. or maybe 5 a.m., just counting how many items we had in the store. And what made it so incredibly easy for one to fall asleep during those times is that you couldn't really speak because you didn't want to distract anyone from counting and ruining the counts of the inventory. I'm about to freeze to death. Alright, here we go. So most of the time during inventory was just spent being quiet and then counting things internally or to yourself so low that you weren't disturbing the person that was either next to you or behind you or whatever. That, I do not miss those. I don't miss those days. I really don't miss those days from Best Buy. I don't miss any inventory days, honestly. Because I got boring real fast. There is nothing more mind-numbing to me than doing something that is not mentally stimulating. And my family knows I like to keep myself busy doing things that causes my brain to, you know, think and do things that cause me to... I like doing things that are challenging for my brain and causes me to do more than just simply walk around and then pick stuff up and then put stuff on a shelf all day. I'm more into stuff like this where I have to, you know, talk to you guys and play at the same time and multitask and something that is mentally appealing to me. That's what I like to do. That's what I enjoy. Anything less than that is just mind-numbing busy work. Doing stuff like this and playing in my church band. That's something else that's also mentally stimulating for me, because I actually really do enjoy that, because it's one of the playing an instrument is one of my talents, and I like doing things that revolves around my talents because that's where all of my energy actually goes into. Okay, is there a force field? Oh, there is something down here. There is something at the bottom. There's something at the bottom of the place that we were just at. How do I open that? Oh, teach me how to open that force field. Teach me, teach me, teach me, teach me. You're kidding. Are you telling me that little red spire? What? There was a point down there that I could destroy to open up the force field? There's a... This game sometimes upsets me, because it'll show me things that I should have been paying attention to before. Ow! Climb! Climb! Don't you dare slide down this mountain. That's a long way down. Do you see the bottom? I do. I don't like the bottom getting close to me real fast. What are my top favorite potato dishes so far? I like scalloped potatoes with a little cheese and a little cheese on the side and maybe a little bacon off the side as well. Classic baked potato with whipped cream and bacon bits in there. What is a good mashed potatoes? That's another good dish I like. That's what, 3? I want to say 3. I don't think I've ever had potatoes en gratin before, but I want to one day try it, simply because it's such a familiar Ah, there it is. That's the thing that's making the force field that I need to get into. Okay, so I think we need to get rid of this challenge that's right here in order to break inside of where that force field is being kept up.
There is no escape. Absurd.
You don't want me to break out the sword. If I break out the sword, it's gonna hurt. If I break out the chest sword, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Ah! How dare you!
Erase all threats.
I'm trying to
Under full.
I'm trying to get rid of my hypothermia. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Chest sword reminds you of Blue Exorcist from that one chick with the with the hair. How did you freeze me in the middle of this?
Gutsy. How was I so...
Hey!
I'm taking damage.
You'll pay for that.
Really? I can't break this. I'm dead. 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 That's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Okay, I need to change my party. I need some hard-hitting people. Noelle! I need you, Noelle. Yelan, you need to be on the sidelines. Amber, you need to be on the sidelines as well. Okay, who do I have that's fire? Okay, so there's Bennett. I have Toma. I have Zhangling. Noelle, I need your barrier.
Oh, how exciting!
Because Yelan, I have... Well, not Yelan, but Noelle, I have a barrier on. Well, not a barrier, but I have her. Let me come down here. Her constellation is maxed out. I got some pretty good artifacts on her. Increased healing and elemental burst restores more HP. I got the 5-star unforged greatsword for her. So that's already good. Yanfei is a pyro mage, so all her attacks would be useful against... I forgot about Yanfei. I completely forgot about Yanfei. Thank you for reminding me. Since she's a mage, she could just throw fire out. Where is Yanfei? Yanfei! And her constellation is almost maxed out. Crit rate increased by an additional 25 when my health is low. Got the Skyward Atlas for her. Increases elemental damage bonus by 12%. Normal attacks hits have a 50% chance to earn the favor of the clouds, which actively seek out nearby opponents to attack for 15 seconds, dealing 160 attack damage. Can only occur once every 30 seconds. Maybe I should have invested in Yanfei just a little bit more. Level her up a little bit. Why didn't I think of that before? Mages are good because all of their basic attacks is just basically them using their element. Why didn't I think of that before? See, you can tell I definitely have not been playing Genshin enough for me to have this knowledge in my head permanently. Thank you, Chris.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Alright. So I got Noelle, I got Yanfei. Yes, fire, which is what I need against all of them. Yanfei! Let's try this again. So when we take on this challenge... Get out the water! It makes it worse! I need to actually get over to this statue that's over here. Because the heat has not died down. As long as I stand near this, I will always be warm. Alright, that went well. No! Yanfei! 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 No! How dare you!
Steady as stone.
Don't forget Noelle's barrier, but also gotta keep myself warm. Okay, okay. So I understand what I need to do beforehand. Because I'm not preparing properly.
Detached from the...
So, I wiped again, but here's something that I just now noticed that I didn't take advantage of. There are 2 more stations where those will-o'-the-wisp-like things can be put into. And my ignorant dumb behind didn't bother trying to put them in these places that could keep me warm during this entire fight. These things have 2 other stations I can put them in. And they're all in the places where I'm fighting the rest of the Hilichurls. So this one is supposed to go here. And then there's another one that's supposed to go in there. So that way, while I'm fighting them over here, I can keep myself warm and not suffer.
Distraction.
Alright, you say... Use Noelle's shield to protect me, then Shogun skill, then switch to Yanfei and attack, be doing electro and pyro damage at once. That is a very good tip! See why I need that other statue? That's not where that little will-o'-the-wisp is. So I need to find out where it is. Because I got the one that's supposed to go here. Where's the one that's supposed to go there? So I can take on this challenge properly. Yo, C-Des, what's going on? We're just playing some Genshin Impact right now. Trying to work on some of these side quests I've been having just sit around and not completing. So now I'm trying to find out where this other will-o'-wisp thing is. Because there's a challenge that I've been trying to beat, but I keep dying due to hypothermia. So I'm trying to find out where it's supposed to go. And where it is, so I can actually get it to be in this spot. Like, where is this thing? All the other ones were in relatively close proximity, but this last one I need is just not here. Just off to the side. You got this army game that's been sitting there for about 8 years. Don't feel bad. I still have to complete Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain. I still haven't finished that game. Needless to say, I barely started it, so... Okay, how would I get underneath there? Crimson the Gate. Okay, so... What? And it just gave it to me. Even though I tried to blow up... I tried to blow it up, but it wouldn't give it to me before. But now it chooses to give it to me? And your game is on the Xbox 360? Whew. That's an old game, though. That's from the 360 days, back when Halo was still a good gaming series. It's an army versus monster puzzle. I think one of my favorite games from the Xbox was Explosion Man, or Splosion Man. I love that game. It was tricky for me because you only get like a certain amount of... Oh no, 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 no! Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me, you stupid shield? Why would you knock me to the side? All I had to do was just run towards it. All I had to do was just run towards it! Halo 4 was on the 362? Yes, it was. So Halo was... Okay, so you say use Noel's shield, and then use the Raiden Shogun's ability. I think I can get away with taking them all on this way. Okay, so... Ah! Stop getting in the water!
Leave it all to me. Illusion shattered.
Oh, that's a good combo. Stop getting frozen so easily, Yanfei!
I object.
Illusion shattered.
Enough!
Wonderful.
What do you mean, more are incoming?
I can patch myself up.
Revive her, please. I hate...
But they still need me.
Why? Why?
The law has...
And their whole team wiped. Environmental hazards. I hate them. I really do. I hate the whole concept. This challenge was the bane of your existence when it first released. Chris, I hate any game concept of you need to survive in this area. Oh, and the meter's going to periodically fill up, and when it fills up, you're going to constantly take damage. And you'll still take damage even as you're switching over to another character. And you have limited ways to keep that status effect from filling up. I hate environmental hazards in games that don't need it. Get in there! Get in there! Get me! Just float over to it. Just float over to it. Just float over to it. Good. Good. And there's the last one. Okay, challenge completed.
Let's appraise the value on this.
But this is not going to open up the mountain. On the contrary, you actually really enjoy those. It gives me more of a challenge, which I enjoy. See? Okay, so let me be a little bit more specific about it. I can't stand environmental hazards that are more potent when you're doing challenges that revolves around you having that status effect on you. See, for me, personally, if I'm taking on a combat challenge and I have to stay warm all the time while I'm fighting all these other people, and granted, the reason why I kept losing those challenges is not because of the game being cheap, it's just because Yanfei is not at a level where she can be properly more powerful to take them on. So that's on me. That's not the game. That's on me. But I'm just not a fan of status of... It's actually... I wouldn't even say I hate environmental hazards in games. It's just that I hate them when they make my job hard. That's the only time I don't like them. I don't like them when they make it harder for me to get through a game. And I wonder, can I enhance this? Dragon Claw, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. We're just basically playing through Genshin right now. Maybe I should ascend this. Where do I get this material from? Because I have enough materials to actually ascend this to the second tier. What is this? Purchase from souvenir shop in Mondstadt. Or go to the domain of forgery Submerged Valley on Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. The same game that people hyped a character called Ito. Playing Genshin, never thought of doing that. You never thought of playing Genshin? Huh. Takes all kinds, I guess. Sounds like the pizza's here. Hold on. Pizza's here. Let's go. Time to eat some pizza. Be right back. Hold tight, everyone. I'll be right back. How's my day going? You need your boy Zhao to come home? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm about to get myself some Meat Lovers pizza because the family just came home with it. So needless to say, it's already a good Monday. I'll say that much. It's really good. It's really good. Can't complain really. Be right back. Gotta help the fella bring the food in. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back. I'm back. Sorry to keep you all waiting. My apologies. Oh boy. So it turns out not only was pizza brought in the house, but a whole bunch of groceries as well, so I was helping out with that. Whew. So who's this Ito character I've been hearing about? Oh, Des, you made it to Zoe. Awesome. Keep watching. It gets a lot better from there. So let me look up, who is this Genshin Ito? Who is Ito? Oh, that guy! Arataki, oh, the Oni dude! That's who Ito is! Oh, I see now. I recognize him. I was thinking to myself, who's this Ito guy? But then I remember he's the big giant Oni dude. And apparently Chris says Ito is an absolute Giga Chad? Huh. Interesting. We'll come back and do the thaw thing later, because as of right now, I'm not feeling it. He's pretty small, to be honest. Well, I mean in comparison to, like, the vibe he gives off. Okay, so Archon, Rite of Dissension, go to Liyue Harbor. So we're right here. So let's go to this area at Liyue Harbor. Because this is part of an Archon quest. Meat lovers pizza. He just has noodle arms. He's pretty strong though. Good character with good elemental skills. Interesting. Hold up. This is a beautiful space right here. Can we talk about how good Liyue looks? Like, look at that architecture. Just look at that architecture. It just looks amazing. I love the art style and the vibe that this game just gives off. Every environment looks amazing. Real quick, CJ, imagine if Marvel did a version of Genshin, but it was, instead of it just being made up Genshin characters, it was Marvel characters. And instead of it just being like a fantasy map, you would have locations like New York or big places like around Avengers Tower, or maybe even Asgard. The what was it? What was that place called? Forbidden Lands, I believe. Just imagine playing as the Hulk and you're jumping across an entire map, or playing as Iron Man and you're flying across the city. Just think of the capabilities of a Genshin style Marvel game. Savage Lands. Thank you, CJ. It was on the tip of my tongue. I was thinking, what is this place called? The design in this game are top notch. Not just the characters, but the world design is really good. It really is. Ooh, Wakanda, that would be a good place as well. And not just in a foresty area, but actually the capital of Wakanda. Looking at you, Marvel's Avengers. You had one job. Asgard, instead of, just being mentioned in passing and whatever, it would actually be a place you could go. The Rainbow Bridge, the halls, the town of Asgard. Just think, Kunlun. Just think of the places that you could go if we had a Genshin-style Marvel game that was done with the quality that Genshin does their games. Now, mind you, Genshin, if they wanted, they could partner up with Marvel and do something using the Bifrost. There's so many things, Dragonclaw, that would work with Marvel if it was done in a Genshin-like style. Because think about it. Everybody.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Just think about it. If they had like a banner for Black Cat or Mystique from the X-Men, or even
Geo Archon, this is the only chance you'll get all year. Guess it's a good thing Vent
or even your favorite characters from the recent MCU movies.
We would have missed this year's Rite of Dissension.
Not mainly just not the likeness of the MCU movies, but actual comic book style. Because not every Marvel game that comes out needs to be realistic. Except for the games from, Insomniac. They can keep their games realistic because Insomniac knows how to make good Marvel games.
Might be today.
What characters do I got? Just curious? I'll show you as soon as Paimon's done.
Look, we're already in Liyue, so let's go ask some of the locals. Oh, right. About the Geo Archon Morax. Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god? But it's seen as impolite for people from outside Liyue to refer to the Geo Archon by that name. So we should refer to the Geo Archon by the name Rex Lapis, like the people of Liyue do.
Of the land amidst Mondstadt. Alright, real quick, let me chew my food because I don't want to munch in y'all ears while I talk. Okay, so to go over who I have currently, Traveler, obviously, filter by quality. Okay. Traveler, Yanfei, Shogun, Noelle, Zhongli, Kamisato Ayato, Yelan, Yaemiko, Jean, Chi-Chi, Aloy, obviously, Amber, Bennett, Ningguang, Chongyun, Lisa, Fischl, Barbara, Xingqiu, Eugene. Oh, I could have just kept hitting right the whole time. Goro, Sucrose, Rosaria, Diona, Kaya, Kujo Sarah, Beidou, Razor, Toma, and Zhongling. That's who I have now, at least. Sanctum Sanctorum would be great to see in detail and travel around in. I would imagine... Okay, so... Whale? I've only done it, like, what? I want to say... 4 times? But I'm not a whale, though. I don't pour into this game. Even though with the massive amounts of characters I have, I've just been incredibly lucky. So much, in fact, that I don't have enough luck for the rest of the week. 4 times, that's a lot. 4 times? That's a lot? I thought it was... I don't do it for every single banner that comes out. I only did it for Yai, Miko, Shogun, and Yelan. And that was it. I got really lucky with Zhongli when that happened one Sunday morning. I just got really, really lucky because I had some Primo Gems saved up, but I got real lucky with a pull. Really lucky. Why not your boy Zhao? I guess I never tried. But I don't, if I pull for characters in Genshin, I don't do it all the time. It's only once a month. Well, nah, I wouldn't even say once a month. It's only when characters actually draw my eye. So I couldn't care less about characters like Kamisato Ayaka or the like. Pull for Zhao. Who is Zhao? Oh, this dude! This dude Zhao! Oh, this is the Zhao guy you were talking about the whole time. How did I forget his name? Vigilant Yaksha. Every 10 wishes is guaranteed to include at least one 4-star or higher item. I mean, I could pull for him, but I just don't do it all the time. I like and enjoy Genshin, but I'm not going to just try and pull for him constantly. I mean, I can't afford to do it, but I'm not frivolous like that. It's only once every full blue moon that I do something like that for Genshin. But I don't do it all the time, because I'm kind of frugal when it comes to my finances. I understand that, but Zhao is cracked. Like, he is great. He's really that good? Really? I don't have enough Primo Gems. He is very good? Interesting. Interesting, indeed. Level 80 to 90, his ultimate does 26 to 29k damage per plunge. To be fair, almost every character is cracked if built properly. Yes. One thing I heard about specifically is that the Primordial Jade Wing Spear is by far the best weapon for Zhongli. That's what I heard. You can pull off like 8 plunges and his ultimate charges up easily. Your Zhao's ultimate does 50,000 damage per plunge. Ooh. Y'all make it sound so tantalizing to try and go after him now. Plus, he's a spear user? Kind of reminds me of Benimaru from Fire Force. Just the fact that he has all these spears sticking around him. Don't pull on that banner for the spear. You can get it on the regular banner. So, you're saying that I can just get it while I'm trying to go for Zhao? You can try him out now, check the trials and the events. Right! I forgot! I could try him out. Hold on. Pull for Zhao. I know you want me to. But how many days do I have left to try and pull for him? Okay, character description. Zhao can use his elemental skill to quickly shuttle across the battlefield, dealing anemo damage to enemy in his path. The skill can also be used in mid-air. When Zhao uses his elemental burst, he will don the mask of the Yaksha. During this time, his jumping power will increase greatly, while his normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks will deal anemo damage instead. Ooh. However, he will continuously lose HP during this time, a state that will end once Zhao leaves the field. Wow, so that's the detriment. Arjun DeBes, welcome to the stream. We're just talking Genshin right now. I'm just trying to get back into the swing of things since it's been a hot minute since I've invested time into playing this game thoroughly, as long as I have right now. This is the longest I've played Genshin in a long time. However, he will continuously lose HP during this time, a state that will end once Zhao leaves the field. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event to facilitate the testing of the trial character's elemental bursts. Okay. You have Zhongli, so that doesn't affect him. So if I have Zhongli, then the health drain doesn't affect him at all? Is that what you mean? Okay, so first, before we start this, let's see how this dude is. Ooh, I like his animations. Because of his shield. Oh, so you pop Zhongli's shield on him, and then switch over to Zhao, then his health isn't as affected when you're in his state because of Zhongli's shield beforehand. Just like you taught me that if I activate Noel's shield, and then activate the Raiden Shogun's whatever burst mode that's called, and then use Yanfei, I can use Pyro and Electro at the exact same time. I keep forgetting that you can synergize with a lot of characters in this game. Y'all are teaching me so much. He will gain HP from the shield, canceling out the damage that Zhao is taking. Wow! There's a lot of character synergy in this game. Wow! And he's got the Primordial Jade Spear in his hands as well. Why would you tease me like this game? Have a lesson for me, pull for Zhao? I know you want me to, but I'm not ready to try and pull for him right yet. And that's not a lesson, Dragon. You're asking. That's not a lesson. Alright, so let's try this out. Ooh. So he's got 2 charges when he can do that.
Lament!
That jumping is kind of busted! That jumping is busted! Wow! That jumping is busted! Ooh! I just turned into a dragoon from Final Fantasy at that point! By the way, he takes 0 fall damage. Like at all, so if you were to jump off a high place and then just do a plunge attack, he takes absolutely no damage from that? Or that is as much as you know? Oh, okay, okay. So only as much as you know. Oh, so his plunge... So, ooh, okay, character preview. Let's look at what he has. Increases lemniscatic wind cycling. I can't believe I actually was able to say that word on the first try. Annihilation Eon Blossom of Kaleidos. Conqueror of Evil Wrath Deity. Transcension Extinction of Suffering. Evolution Eon Origin of Ignorance. And Conqueror of Evil Guardian Yaksha. Okay, so where on the talents does it say that he doesn't take... Where he doesn't take actual fall damage? Because this is just normal attack, wind cycling, bane of evil, conqueror of evil, dissension, heaven's fall. I want to pull for Zhao now, right? You're really trying to convince me to just go ahead and try and get some primo gems just so I can pull for him. This isn't a pull stream. Nor, and can I just be honest? I am not a big Genshin player, but I do play it on and off again. But I don't have the capabilities yet, to just pull for a consistent number of characters all the time. Like I said, I'm a bit frugal when it comes to my finances, so I can't just, you know, if I'm lacking primo gems, just be all like, yeah, let me just go ahead and get that 99 right now. Oh, didn't get that person. Let me just go ahead and get it again. I'm not like the streamers out there right now who can just spend thousands upon thousands of dollars trying to go after characters and trying to max them out and everything like that. I'm not that type of player. I do it on occasion. Not spend 1,000, let me be clear. But I do on occasion try and pull for characters every now and again. Every full blue moon, mind you. But, how long does he stay up? How long does he stay up? 15 days? I got plenty of time to try and pull for him. I got plenty of time. Just play how you like, that's the best way to play any game, really? Thank you, Chris. I knew you'd understand. At least I have 15 days to make a choice? At least. At least. So he's on my radar. But at least I can say this much. Rather spend 1,000, pay off your bills, or invest? There's a thought. There's nothing like not being indebted to anything. But I have enough gems where I can get just one little intertwined fate. And I now have 8, so I just need 2 more to see if I can pull for them. I wonder if I can get enough Primo Gems just by regular play for right now to see if I can pull for them on my first try. I want to see. We'll see. Do a 10 pull? I'll do a 10 pull, but that's when I get 2 more things of fate. Did I read the comment earlier? What did you say, Cdes? Was it way earlier, or were you just talking about, like, rather pay 1,000 for... Oh, you were saying, imagine Elden Ring's graphics in a One Piece game. It would be #1 in the world. I don't think it would be. Now, a One Piece game in Elden Ring, in the world as wide as Elden Ring, that would be good. But not in the graphics of Elden Ring. Because... I mean, we've already seen what happens when you try to make anime characters look realistic. I mean, look at Jump Force. They tried to make Blackbeard look realistic, and he just doesn't look all that well. 3D is one thing. That's the reason why the Pirate Warriors series works so well. But realistically, and the graphics of Elden Ring, I don't think One Piece really needs to be in that type of setting.
The world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Yelan!
Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today? Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Ooh, Paimon knows this one! Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say. But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us. Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
I detect a hint of shade from this woman concerning us coming from Mondstadt. Like, yeah, you picked up on that too, Chris? That was shade right there.
Since you're coming from a godless city, it's time for you to experience what it's like to be in a city where our gods walks among us.
It's a double blessing to not only be debt-free, but to have enough money to bless others and deny the pressure of haters and detractors. I completely agree, CJ. I want to one day be at that point where I don't have to owe anything. CJ, you godless heathens! Oh, little does she know, Venti's in there chillin', drinking himself in another wine-drunken stupor.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension? To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before. I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots. I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
I'm noticing that people are pronouncing Liyue very differently. Like that woman down there is pronouncing it as Liyue, and this dude over here is saying it's like Liyue without the strong Y to it. So even the pronunciation of Liyue is very different among the voice actors in this game.
You too wish to bear witness to the rite of dissension? Me too. We all do. As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows. She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the 7, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity. His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
Fortune? So where can we see this Rite of Dissension anyway?
You're not at all close. Not to mention that if I gave you directions, as foreigners, you'd get lost along the way. So better to head to Yujing Terrace, to the high ground. It's the highest place in the harbor. Sounds like the best place for trying to communicate with deities, no?
And while I'm at it, I'm gonna give you my best sleazy voice acting performance. Seeing as how you're outsiders, I'm sure you're used to sleazy around your town, seeing as how you come from a godless nation known as Mondstadt.
That's exactly what this guy sounds like. So we need to go to Yujing Terrace, which is just up there. Is this a shortcut? Let's take the unconventional route and just climb the building itself. Best way to a location is in a straight line. Except my line is jagged. Oh no! No, 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 no! Okay, I need to... Ah! All that progress. Climb up the big wall. I know, but climbing up the big wall will take a lot of stamina. So I want to get to a place where my stamina is low, so when I get to the big wall, I still have stamina left. I know for a fact that I can climb up the wall itself, no problem. But I want to get as close as I can to the wall. So that way all I have to really do is just go over to it, get up to the top, and then we're there.
Paimon heard heard that the best time to make your
See?
wishes today
That's my
during
plan.
the Rite of Dissension. Wanna give it a try?
I pray that I am able to pull Zhao on my first pull when I do it eventually.
Your first time in Liyue? Actually, it's my first time to see the Rite of Dissension too. Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing. Only those who have control in Liyue can preside over the Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts. I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between two of Liyue's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
So, we prayed and made a wish here. Your name is Ivanovich? Everyone's got like normal sounding names, but you're the one Russian dude here?
Halt. Those not involved in the proceedings are not permitted to go any further.
Killjoy.
Well, what if I was not the same person? What if I was... Where is she?
Understood.
Ningguang! I bet she'll let me in now, huh? I am your boss! Who you're standing next to is an imposter! Now let me in.
Those not involved in the proceedings are not permitted to go any further.
Woman, I am your boss! I am standing next to you. Well, actually, what's standing next to you is a shadow clone, so please excuse her. I am here to take over. You may now go home. You may now leave, fake Ningguang. You may now leave. I shall take my place.
Killjoy.
Oh, she's definitely not getting a raise after this. You're right, Chris. We've been found out! Retreat!
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too? Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks! Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started. Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take?
Well, I don't know about that Ningguang lady, but I know, since I am the real Ningguang, that it won't take too long. Join the crowd and wait for the rite to begin. I'm not there yet. You're fired!
Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
The hour is upon us.
I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
I'm sorry, what? That's the head honcho?
What's going on? Did she just say Rex Lapis is... The Geo-Archon is... dead?
Well,
oh no!
What you mean?
Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close. Paimon's out! The killer is
Hold on.
us.
Hold on. Chris. Oh, the irony! Leo's god is dead!
Oh. Since you come from a godless nation, you're welcome to experience what it's truly like for it to be in a city where our god walks among us. 2 hours later, our god is dead!
Well, you might as well count yourself as another godless nation because you're just as in the same boat as Mondstadt. Talked so much crap and her god died off screen. That's what happens. Talk crap, get slapped.
Wait.
That's hilarious to me. All that boasting that lady did.
Wait, where are you going?
All right,
no,
escape.
There's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too.
Wait.
Your identity. You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you. But can we even get out of here?
Wow, I actually have to get away. I actually have to run. Why are you making me run back up the stairs? Oh, cutscene. Cutscene reasons.
They're here! Arrest them!
What did I do? You can glide, bruh!
There's nowhere to run.
You can glide!
Hey, buddy. Hold still.
Toma? No, that's not Toma.
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
Toma's got red clothes on. That's not Toma.
Paimon's exhausted.
How do you get tired from flying? That's like running away in that one section of Tales of the Borderlands, and Jack is all like, hey, I don't care if you get to run, bro, I can fly! And he's just floating across the ground. What muscles did you stretch? Floating! Your float muscle? You got float muscles?
So insensitive! You have no idea just how tiring floating around... Wait. Just who are you exactly?
Call me Child.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
No, not at all. It's an alias of sorts. In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance.
Senora? Child? You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight. Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? Pfft, that woman. Can't say I'm a fan either. Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you. Yes, help. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble. Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed? I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it. But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude. The ruling Qixing of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage.
Real quick. You ever notice how in anime games, or in animes in general, when it's supposed to be a serious matter, and some people just laugh it off like it's normal? Like, for example, he just, Paimon was all like, you should be a bad guy. Well, for example, characters will be all like, hey, you're the guy that did all that terrorist stuff beforehand. And then the other person will be all like, yeah, but I don't do that anymore. Bro, why are you laughing? What you laughing for? Did we say something funny? Like, he just did that laugh like, like, ha 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 ha. Yes, I did bad things, but that's not the important thing right now. Like, no, don't overlook that. Don't overlook that. Don't laugh that away. This is serious. You're a god of this region just died. What you, ha? What is this? What is all this nonsense?
But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank. Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
I love how it gave me an achievement before making the screen go black before I could see what that achievement actually was. Nervous laughing? Yeah, a lot of nervous laughing. But sometimes there are other characters who just laugh it off just because it sounds funny to them, but it's not actually a funny moment. To be fair, he's not from this region either. I can understand that. He's not. Real quick. Okay. Achievements. What did we just get? Wonders of the world. Be rescued by an outsider at the tourist spot that locals don't go to. So is it really a tourist? Oh. It's a tourist spot, but... Wait. A tourist spot that locals don't go to. So it's a tourist spot only for people who are not locals. Huh. A quote from one of the locals I spoke to earlier. Was it the guy that was saying? It was the guy that I was speaking to, not the guy with the sleazy boss voice. Sound like, yes, it's time for us to attend the ritual and see Rex Lapis and all that. You'll never understand because you're not a local. Him. Okay, first you tell me that he's... Oh, he's right here. Nadia? As in Abomination's wife from Ultimate Destruction, Nadia? What you doing here?
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Here, let me give you this.
This is
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Adepti?
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti. Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems alright. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
The Chi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers. But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god. This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious. Or to hide something else. Hard to say. Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long, but the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo-Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Chi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first. If there is anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst. A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
No, we're not going to speak about how I just allowed myself to fall to my death and only be saved by a cutscene. Chris, believe it or not, that's actually how I beat Malekith the Black Blade in Elden Ring. And I got the footage to prove it. I beat Malekith, but he killed me a split second before the damage over time that was on him killed him. But the cutscene that happened after Malekith revived me and sent me to a new location. And then I went back to the previous location and got my runes back, including the boss runes as well. So this wouldn't be the first time that I was miraculously saved by a cutscene from imminent death.
Actually...
It's the assassin. They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
I literally have plot armor. It's crazy. It's funny for me.
See them gone. One will not have interruption.
In real life plot armor. I did die! me alive. And then it killed me afterwards. I died going into the cutscene. But then it revived me only for me to be long enough to have a conversation and then proceeded to kill me directly afterwards. No. Okay, so this is the instance where the cutscene didn't exactly save me like it did in Elden Ring. Ah, so much for in real life plot armor. Oh, that is rich. Oh, somebody. Oh, I'm definitely gonna save a clip of that.
There is no escape.
Bested. Who goes there? Take the target alive.
This combination of Yanfei's and Raiden Shogun's skills is really working. Craziness aside, it really is working. Even though I'm not doing as much damage as I should be with Yanfei, but I am keeping them off me.
2 arms!
Illusion shattered!
Inadmissible evidence!
I forget that I had those little spears pop up and then holding it down lets me do more damage. I forgot about that, Arjun. We done? Oh, you gonna bring me back for a cutscene? You gonna bring back my dead guy for a cutscene?
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the Rite of Dissension? And then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware. The mind knows its answer, though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided. Go, take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Moon Carver is the same voice as the Traveler? Zach Aguilar? Because I got him pulled up, because someone said Brad Garrett earlier. But apparently he's also... Apparently as Ether, Moon Carver... Yeah, Skeleton said Brad Garrett, but that's not who it is. Zach Aguilar is the voice of the Moon Carver deer dude. Just wondering how long it'll take for you to get good in burst counter, because you definitely suck. That's it. Burst counter? Burst counter. Are we still talking about a cycle? Are you talking about Genshin or are you talking about another game? How long it'll take for you to get good in burst counter because you definitely suck at it. Which game do you mean? And no, this ain't Brad Garrick. Brad Garrett's voice is a lot deeper, like, hey Raymond, is like real deep like this, kinda. Neo 2. Oh, that. Wow, I haven't played Neo 2 in a millennia, it would seem. But then again, I gotta sound like Patrick Warburton. Hey Peter, you're going back to Lingua?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate.
I can only imagine Frieza from Dragon Ball being here like, Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer. They seem so bloated with self-importance.
There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Oh, Dragon, it appears that they're talking about your conqueror of demons, the guardian Yaksha Zhao again.
I love how they just reinforce the fact that my guy's dead. Just by putting him right back in the dead space. Speaking of dead space, who's ready for the remake coming out? Not only that, but who's ready for the Resident Evil 4 remake coming out next year after my birthday? Like, literally the next day after my birthday, Resident Evil 4 remake comes out. I'll be 31 playing the Resident Evil 4 remake. 31! I suppose I should have a bow user to get those, but I can't because apparently you can't aim! Too bad you can't lock on. Like, I mean, what if you want to lock on to a specific character and not focus on just what's ever around you? Just a simple lock on, just the ability to... Like, what if I want to aim my shots at a high place? Like, what if I want to aim up there? Not just directly in front of me, but what if I want to aim higher? I apparently can't do that. Because then I have to switch to someone who has a bow. And I only changed to Ningguang because I wanted to clown.
Leave it to me.
Amber! Exquisite!
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Hopefully Moon Carver doesn't have an issue with us ruining his sacred grass. Ningguang is like the best 4-star DPS, are you asking or are you saying? Because I don't know. I'm not as big on building characters in Genshin as a lot of people are. I'm a very, very, very casual player at best. Oh, I was using Amber because I needed to destroy some balloons, but I didn't have a bow user on the team.
Shine down.
I will say this. Oh, I was only saying Ningguang because Ningguang was still on my team because I only had her on my party because I just wanted to clown and mess around when Ningguang was already present during the little story incident beforehand. That's the reason why she was only on my team. Because I wanted to walk around as a doppelganger.
But a momentary distraction.
Yes, a momentary distraction. Transitory. Flowing like the wind.
Hopefully not breaking like the wind, but more so flowing. Silent but deadly, but not in that way.
Alright, so there should be like a little animo spirit that's around here, because there's this statue right here, which means that the other thing should be close around here somewhere. I keep forgetting just how wide open these spaces are. So, what you popping out the ground for? I have great characters, I'm just behind on the story. Yes, I am very behind on the story of Genshin. Apparently so much has transpired that you would not be wrong to say that I am way behind on anything major for Genshin. Like, sure, I get some of the characters every other month or every other 2 or 3 months, but I am just so behind. Okay, so if it's telling me it's from this direction, then that means that it must be down here. Sometimes the wind is nice and generous. Ah, there it is. Nice. The Sealy? Yes, the Sealy Posterpedi. The music is beautiful, I will say this much. You literally could just run around all day in Genshin just listening to the music, and it's just as therapeutic as swinging around an Insomniac Spider-Man game.
But a momentary distraction.
You ain't gonna get this type of thing. You ain't gonna get this type of feeling from Marvel's Avengers game, because that game is just straight generic, from the music to the whole gameplay. No, Psycho, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. It's actually been a very long time since I played Nioh. It's been a very long time since I last played Nioh. I might need to boot that game up again. It's been a hot minute. Plus, I need to get back into playing Cyberpunk 2077, the PS5 version, mind you, because I started a brand new file, and I have a better understanding of how character building works. So, a couple of games I need to get back into, a couple of games I need to finish and start, because Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is coming out, and I haven't started 1 or 2. I need to finish Bayonetta 2, I need to finish Astral Chain, I need to finish Zelda Breath of the Wild. A lot of games I have, but have not finished, that I need to finish. It is unfair for the games for me to keep getting new ones, but I'm not finishing the old ones. That's why my backlog is so big right now. And that's why I really haven't been buying any new games for the channel. The last big game I bought was Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. And I still need to play through that to try and unlock more stuff in that game. It's just that so many games are out that I have right now that I just need to go through. Haven't finished Zelda Breath of the Wild. That is like 4 years old, isn't it? Yes, but I didn't get a Switch until, I want to say, year before last. So I am way behind on major Switch games that have released throughout the years. I'm way behind. Way behind. It took you Adventure Rank 49 to find out that you can use Elemental Vision on those. Well, I'm glad that I am only rank 23 and I'm learning it now. And I just lost where this thing went. I look away for 1 second! Oh, it's right there. I'm probably going to get myself another slice of meat lovers once the stream is over. I only wanted to chill just a little bit. It is 4:10. I've been doing this for 3 hours. I'll probably continue this tomorrow. You are AR 99, so close to 100. Oh boy, how long did that take you to get there? Seriously, how long did it take you to get to that point? It's telling me that there's one over here. It's like I'm walking through Wano country from One Piece. That sounded very weird how I pronounced it. One Piece. 29 years? It took you 29 years to get to AR 99? Really? See, I knew it was called into question. I wanted to ask you and see what your answer was. But the moment you said it took 29 years, I'm like, yep, that just solidifies it right there. 29 years. You gotta wait just that long to get an achievement in the Stanley Parable. There's a literal achievement in the Stanley Parable game that requires you to not touch the game for 10 years. Hold on. Let me find these Stanley Parable trophies and achievements. Stanley Parable achievements. The max AR level is 60. I probably should continue climbing this wall instead of looking at my computer screen. Probably should climb to a much safer spot. Okay. Okay, so there is an achievement in the Stanley Parable called, and it's not 10 years, it's actually 5 years. It's called Go Outside. To get this achievement, you must wait 5 years wait 5 years without opening the game. But if you are impatient, you can simply set your computer clock to 5 years later. So there's an actual achievement that wants you to not open the game for 5 years in order to get that achievement. Or you can just open it and set your clock to 5 years later in order to get it easily. I wonder if there are people out there that honestly and earnestly want to go after that achievement without manipulating their clock. 5 years without playing that. The classic changing your clock time trick. It works. It works for a lot of mobile games. I remember there were some idle games such as Adventure Capitalist or those capitalist type games that are idle games. Potato. That let you buy a whole bunch of things that just gives you imaginary money that just stocks up like, oh, increase your business this way, increase your business that way. And it's a game. It's an idle game, mind you, where they just tally up all your money after a long period of time. But I found that some of those idle games have the loophole of you setting your, if you take off the auto update on your phone when it comes to date and time, you can set your time and date to a later date, and the game will compile all of that time into in-game money for those idle games. And then it's like, wow, you have $4 billion. I'm like, I just progressed this thing 45 years. But you didn't upgrade your lemonade stand to level 546. That's why you only have $4 billion after 45 years. Isn't there a 10-year achievement for the new Stanley Parable that came out recently? Is there? Is there? I am so glad that pause is a thing in this game. Hold on. Is there? Oh, Super Go Outside. Oh, yes, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. That's the one that's 10 years. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. Legit way, don't play the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe for 10 years. After stepping away from the computer, and preparing for your 10-year breakaway from the computer and Stanley, think about all the things you would like to do in life before going back to the office. Holiday perhaps, multiple, maybe set up a relationship or get married, then have kids perhaps, start a business. These are your 10 years choice. These are your 10 years. Choose what you do. Whoever did this sentence did not properly grammar it and punctuate it properly. After 10 years, return Stanley Parable and think of all the great things you did on those 10 years. The earliest date that this achievement can be obtained by normal means, not having gotten the game before release or not cheating, will be April 27, 2032. By people who bought then ran the game on its release and then waited 10 years. Fast way, just change your date to 10 years in the future. But still, the fact that there exists an achievement that requires you to not touch the game for 10 years. Raiden Shogun be cutting through time and space? Yeah. I enjoy those types of characters that defy the laws of physics in their basic movesets. Those are my favorite types of characters. That's the reason why I like Virgil as a character in Devil May Cry. And the animations that happen when you put the weapon away, high amounts of detail.
I have no need.
Just high amounts of detail. But we need to seek out this mountain shaper. And he is how far is he? I specifically went to the menu. That's better. Alright, so where I need to go is over here. This time I'm not going to glide and fall to my death. Otherwise that's going to be the Raiden Shogun gone. Hi. Leading! 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 You don't seem to be leading anybody.
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you. Show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives.
Spare our lives. Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus, I beg you. Show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives. If you're begging an Adeptus, shouldn't you be on your knees groveling, crying? You should be like, have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. Be ridiculous with it. They love that. I beg you, show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives. If you are going to beg for your life, at least go all out. Because either they do one of two things. Either they see you groveling and want you to stop, or they're appeased by it. Oh wait, three things. They're either appeased by it and are amused by your suffering, or they just straight kill you. So if you gonna die, at least you go out putting your heart and soul into it. It's just a suggestion. I'm on the outside looking in. You don't have to listen to me.
Who are you? What's going on?
Grovel properly.
I asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Joyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
Slow your roll, leading. You are really leading onto the direction of we're here to help you, aren't you? Ha ha, ha ha, name pun.
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang. I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
I really hope that you don't have a third brother and his name isn't Li Dong. You're Li Ding. Your brother's name is Li Dang. I hope your name isn't. I hope your third brother's name isn't Li Dong. Wow, I just realized that their names, all 3 of those names, sound like a bell. Ding dang dong. Ding dang dong. I literally just realized that. Wow. I put myself in there. I just set myself up like that. How did I not notice that saying that? Li Ding Dang and Dong. So I gotta rescue the brothers. The third brother's name is false. There is no third brother. I just made that up.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
Meaning we ain't here to help you. So get back to grovel. Get back to groveling. As CJ says, grovel properly. Grovel properly.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be.
CJ, remember when we were talking about people can't accept the fact that people don't want to accept the truth in front of them, rather they would just rather believe what they think? We just had that conversation when we was inside the Misty Mountain. When we was inside the Misty Mountain as I kept getting killed by ice damage and hypothermia. We just had this conversation, then this dude, after we just clearly told him that we are not messengers. We are not here to help you. We're here to see the Adepti just like everyone else. He's all like, no, you must be messengers. Bruh, would we have said we are not messengers if we are messengers? This man is dead beyond all recognition.
I have no idea which Amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy.
We ain't Adeptus dudes. We're not the Adeptus dudes. We're not the Adeptus dudes. We're not the Adeptidudes. We're not Adeptidudes. I'm gonna say that. That's a good name, Adeptidudes. We're not Adeptidudes. But let's play along. Let me go. Let me use my Adepti voice. Of your transgression, your predicament, and your repentance, one has become aware.
Thanks be to the Adeptus of Mount Hulao and to their messengers. Never will we be so foolish again.
Whoa, check you out! When you speak like that, you actually make a pretty convincing Adepti messenger.
Well, people have told me that I should become a voice actor. I figured this would be a perfect opportunity.
Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now. So, he said that Li Dang got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for amber on the way.
Haha! Thank you for the Montes. But if it's gonna be amber, then I believe I need to use a Geo person in order to knock them out of it. Cause even though Raiden Shogun is quite strong, I'm gonna need someone else. Either Noel or Zhongli. You know what? I haven't played with Zhongli in a while. Zhongli has one of the best voices in this game, I will admit. Then again, his voice actor has been in a bunch of stuff I've interacted with, both video games and anime. He has that regal sounding deep voice. Revive him with some chicken. Now, I wonder, how come I'm not doing as much damage to this? John Lee's English VA is your favorite out of the other languages? Like, I remember him from a bunch of different series. Isn't he the voice of, what is his name? Wheelhouse? What is that guy's name from JoJo? Not Roadhouse, not Wheelhouse, not Whole Horse. What is that guy's name that did massive exposition when Cars was turning into the ultimate being in the English dub of JoJo, when he was like, "It's true, Cars has become the ultimate being. We have no hope in ever beating him. He has transcended all of humanity." What is his name? What is his name? What is his name? What is his name? Ah, it's on the tip of my tongue. He aided Jonathan against Dio, and he aided Joseph against Cars. Speedwagon! That's his name! Before y'all even said it, I said it. I said it before anyone said it in chat. Speedwagon! He's the voice of Speedwagon in JoJo. And he's also the voice of Nazim in Skyrim. Everyone's favorite person to kill just because he's a pretentious dude. But he's a very good voice actor. This dude just said, "Yeah!" How are you still surviving? Just die! Just fall to your death. You know it's a long way down when I can't even see the bottom. Oh wait, that's water. Never mind. He's probably all the way back at the top now.
Right.
There is no escape.
Like, see right here, I would like the option of being able to lock on and switch my targets while I'm in the middle of combat, instead of all my combat being designated to just one specific enemy at a time. I'm just used to playing games. Ooh, raw meat. I'm just used to playing games that gives me the option to choose who I want to target whenever I'm fighting. I'm not a big fan of being forced to fight one opponent, and even if I lean in a direction to direct my attacks to someplace else, it doesn't allow me to do that. I'm just not a fan.
Stabilize.
So what happened to the other one? Did that one die? Oh, that one's definitely gonna die. Always prefer Japanese when it comes to voice acting, but Genshin is one of the few exceptions where you actually prefer the English dub over the other ones. That's because they go all in when it comes to the voice actors. I mean, you've seen how much Genshin has been earning itself ever since it's been launched. It has more than enough money to be able to get some of the best voice actors out there. And not only that, but it's also getting people who are new to voice acting to aid in the game as well. Like, for example, Roger's bass's girlfriend Reagan, she voices someone in this game. And then you have, what is her name, Lily Pichu? Wow, you went all the way up here just for me to take you out again. You have Lily Pichu, who's a known streamer and YouTuber, who's a voice on Genshin as well. A lot of streamers and a lot of YouTubers lend their voice to this game, and it's actually pretty awesome. Let's not forget the voice director, he just knows how to pick them. Exactly. Genshin has more than enough money to fund being able to get all this voice work. But the voice director knows exactly what is necessary for the characters to have the best sounding voice possible for when it comes to introducing new characters and getting them voiced in the English dub of this game. Which says a lot. I wonder, is the brother stuck all the way down here? Okay, so I got a Geoculus. You're on fire just standing next to the torch.
Incinerate! It's
Oh no. Ooh, I like how this sound is kind of going with the music a little bit. Almost. It was almost going with it.
Twin blade.
No, the drop! It fell down the mountain. Fell down the mountain pit.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, so shatter the amber on the mountain road to save the trapped person. So I guess I just gotta destroy all of these. What weapon do I have for him? What weapon am I using for Zhongli? Favonius Lance. If I hold his skill, his shield, it breaks Geo's constructs very quickly. Oh, snap. I'm making things harder on myself. Give me the pork, piggy! Which reminds me, I need to get another slice of meat lovers before I prepare for work tonight. The only reason why I'm gonna be ending my stream soon is because I actually have to work. I work third shift. I know, it sucks, but I work third shift, and I don't stream as long as I want to because I want to have enough time to relax before I sleep for working overnights. But my days off tend to be some of my longer stream days. This is also...
Illusion shattered!
I forgot to move away because they self-detonate when I take them out. I forgot about that. That's my bad. But yeah, this stream doesn't need my midday streams, my weekday streams don't tend to be all that long, especially when it comes to me playing games because I got work, or at least where I currently work, I work overnight. But my days off tend to be my longer gaming streaming days. That doesn't look like your brother.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
That doesn't look like Li Dang. So it's actually surprising that I managed to keep this stream going as long as it has, going into like 4:30. Because I tend to go to sleep at 6. Because I gotta be at work by 10. So if you're new to this channel, well, those of you who have already been to this channel are kind of used to this sort of thing already. 10 p.m. Yeah, 10 p.m. at night. I work overnights while everyone else is sleeping. I'm really hoping to change that one day. One day you think it will be possible I'll be voicing a character? One day. One day. Who told you you could armor yourself up? I don't remember giving you permission. Alright, back to the top of the mountain. I really do need to keep finding more of those Animoculus and Geoculus to increase my stamina and keep leveling up the statue until I max it out. Okay, so there's a big chunk of Geo right there. I doubt that's his brother. Maybe that's it. Maybe his brother's in one of these. Because it done already destroyed the big ones down the road.
Gather!
I like those moves. The moves where it looks like a person's teleporting and it's just them disappearing completely. Okay, shatter the amber on the mountain road to save the trapped person. Did I miss some amber? Cause I'm a-looking. And Misa no seeing no more amber along the ground. Never mind, Misa see it. Oh, there's a lot over here. Wow, there's a lot I haven't touched. There you are! Perfect! Because I wasn't feeling like going through the rest of these clusters anyway. Li Dang! Where's your brother Li Dong?
What happened? You rescued me. Thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together. I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too.
He's the one who sent us looking for you.
Phew. So he's safe then?
No, he's not safe.
Thank you. I will head up to find my brother now.
I just said
Here's
he's not
I don't run
safe.
into any more Amber on the way.
I just said your brother's not safe. These humans are hard-headed. These humans are really hard-headed. I just said your brother's not safe and you still want to go run over there? I didn't even give it an answer saying like, hey, your brother is safe. No indication that he was safe. You just like, so my brother is fine then? I don't say anything. Oh, thank you. Like, bruh, did I say he was safe? You just gonna run up there all willy-nilly? No prior knowledge, nothing. I will, however, float over to this side so I can grab that Geoculus that's at the top of this tree. I know there's one right here. I know there's one here. Or at least close by. It is around. Where is it? There's some violet grass. Where's the Animoculus? It's 2022 and people are still assuming. It better not be so high up in... It is. It's so high up in the air. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I don't like that. How dare you make me float all the way down here to the ground just to show me that, oh, that thing you were looking for, it's down here. Oh, yup. Oh, yuck. Bet you wish you were able to get that Geoculus now.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, O mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti.
Now, you will leave me your coin purses, for I, a messenger of the Adepti, do not come cheap when it comes to helping you mere mortals.
What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers. So it's a whole different story.
This area was an absolute pain trying to get to 100% exploration. Chris, that goes without saying with any game that's like Genshin, but it's just wide open, but it's filled with hundreds upon hundreds of things for you to collect. One game that comes to mind is Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Now, earlier this year, I had a stream series where I went from the beginning of Valhalla all the way to the end of Valhalla. There were tons of things in that game that I have yet to collect, and it's like, this is going to take me forever because you just decided to drop me on the bottom half of England and just fill it out with stuff. And then you got 2 other maps that's just filled with stuff. Do I look like I have all my life to find this, to see all this stuff? Not only that, but No Man's Sky keeps expanding their universe, and with their 18 quintillion planets out there, it's going to take the rest of all of humanity's lifespan in order to fully explore that game, because that's just how many planets there are in No Man's Sky. So a lot of these games that are just wide open, waiting for you to explore stuff. Why is Kenzo barking? Why is Kenzo barking? Ain't nobody in the house but the rest of the family. That dog need to calm down. He be on a 10 sometimes whenever he's around my sister. But some of these other exploration games, they're just chock full of stuff that they expect you to spend a long time finding. So I can only imagine what it's like trying to get even a map like Genshin 100% in. I know I should have probably put that into shorter words, but I just wanted to say that.
Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes. Thank.
You didn't even finish your sentence.
Well,
yes.
Super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers.
This game is also still expanding. There's only 3 out of 7 main nations available. Oh my goodness, how long has Genshin been out? And we only have access to 3. Well,
trespass on my mountain.
Excuse me, bruh. You wouldn't even let me finish. It wouldn't even let me stop the autoplay.
Mortal.
I stopped the autoplay.
And receive your punishment.
What? I'm not hitting anything. I'm not hitting anything, and it's skipping the dialogue for me. I don't even have my hands on the buttons. I wanted to stop the autoplay so I could speak to you. But it just rushed through the entire dialogue. It's messed up. I kind of wanted to have that exposition. Keywords, main nations.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
There's so much bass in his voice in my headset right now, and I don't even have the setting turned on for a bass boost. They gave that dude a lot of bottom in his voice, audio-wise. This game is also still expanding. There's only 3 out of 7 main nations available. 3 out of 7 main nations available for people who have progressed that far. I still only have access to Mondstadt and Liyue, and that's it.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
I don't have access to all these new zones, and you're saying that we only have 3 out of 7,
So
which means there are 4 more main nations left to cover? Given the amount of money that Genshin has been earning for itself, it's not like they're going to be short on being able to make that happen.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, why does Zhongli get the only lines? Whenever he's idle, his mouth actually moves when he speaks. But the Raiden Shogun, her mouth doesn't move when she speaks, and Yelan doesn't move when she speaks. But Zhongli, he's the only one whose mouth actually moves while he's speaking? They must really like Zhongli. I'm probably going to have to take a screenshot when he has that little geo orb floating around him. Let's meet Mountain Shaper, see what needs to be done, and then I'll call it a session here for today. From the pacing of the updates, it seems to be a new one every year. Last summer was Inazuma released. This year we're getting Sumeru. So I have yet to get to Inazuma, so I guess I gotta keep playing through all of these big major main missions in order for me to get...
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
So whatever I said about him speaking, during his idle animations and his mouth actually moves, I take that back now. I take that back.
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give. The thief's ignorance was an affront to the Adepti, but your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
It's just a prank, bro?
Wait, we can explain!
Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm. In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain.
It'll release a new type of usable element, that being Dendro. What's Dendro? So we already have ice, we have water, we have fire, we have lightning, we have earth, and we have wind. What is Dendro? Dendro is basically grass? Grass. I'm sorry for the pause. It's just that I never thought. Well, why am I surprised that grass type is an element that people use to fight when it's literally the basis of Pokemon? That doesn't surprise me. Grass, trees, or just nature, I guess. Okay, so wood style jutsu then. Super Mecha Championship, welcome to the stream. I'm going to be ending soon, however, because it's getting kind of close to the time where I just recuperate and then prepare for my shift later tonight, unfortunately. But it sounds like grass, trees, and just nature in general, so just wood-style, plant-style jutsu, it seems.
Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived.
You explain what happened in Liyue Harbor.
Rex Lapis assassinated? At the rite of dissension?
Yes, at the rite of dissension.
What mortal in Liyue, nay, in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it? Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity.
So, is there any other way we could carry this conversation on a little bit drier ground? Because me just having my ankles in this water is somehow making my entire body wet. I don't know how. It's like I'm a napkin. The water just soaks it all up. Even if the napkin is being held in the air, the water just goes up instead of just staying down. So can we just move to someplace a little bit drier? Because I just had these clothes cleaned. I'm just saying. They're not meant to be machine washed. They're supposed to be drip dried. It's like wet socks. Oh no, wet socks. That's horrible. Wet socks is disgusting. Wet socks is foul. It's blasphemy. Blasphemy. Just the thought of wearing wet, soggy socks. It's disgusting.
But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone.
But socks and sandals, especially sandals that strap all the way around your feet, that's blasphemy. That's heresy. Don't do that. No one should, and especially if they're tube socks, and you're wearing sandals. That is just what type of insanity?
Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Moon Carver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
What about no socks but still wearing shoes? It depends on the shoes. If the shoes have no feet, are not soft on the inside, I don't see why you'd wear them with no socks. Like, there are certain dress shoes that exist out there right now that people will wear, and they have no comfortable inlining inside the shoe, but they'll wear them with no socks. Like, mainly for, like, photo shoots and GQ magazines or whatever to look fancy, and I'm just thinking, there's absolutely no way you are wearing those shoes and you're comfortable. Especially if they're tight shoes on bare feet. Tight shoes on bare feet and no comfortable inlining? You gonna jack your feet up.
Paimon can. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life, too. You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader.
So, you made sure that little kids never come around this stuff, right? Right? You made sure that no little kids are anywhere near this stuff, right? Like children who don't know any better and just go running off. You made sure that none of this stuff is around children, right? Right?
After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances.
Oh no.
But in the process,
oh
they have
no,
also
Chris.
trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
So you basically just saying, get out my house. Okay, I could take a hint. I ain't gotta go home, but I gotta get out of here. I understand. It's all good. Let me just get out of this water. Seriously, I'm just standing in this water and I'm immediately wet. Let me jump dry myself. Wring myself out the old classic way. How much water is necessary for me to be wet from head to toe? Just stepping in it! Just stepping in it. Y'all absorb water like a sponge! Just like Arjun said. Who's taking up water and Liu a plain Zhongli sponge guy. Okay, so search for Cloud Retainer. Cloud Retainer is more than likely in that direction because, frankly, I haven't done... This is the first time I'm doing any of these quests, obviously, but I've explored a vast majority of these areas. You know what? No, I'm not going to stop here. Let's keep going. Let's see the Cloud Retainer. And then I'll call it a session after we talk to them. Alright, so here's a Cloud Retainer here, which means that the Adepti will come out of that place. So we need to come over here Can it... Would it kill you guys to make it so all we have to do is just run extremely fast to make us have a longer jump? Because these small itty-bitty Uncharted Nathan Drake jumps can get annoying after a while.
Into the seats. Here sits Retainer.
People still play this? Karma! Good to see you. Yes, some people still play Genshin.
Here sits
I'm just messing with it because I haven't actually messed with Genshin in a hot minute to actually progress anywhere.
But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong. As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer. So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties.
Zhao can jump high. Oh, I know.
Cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti. We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way.
In options, does it let you change languages? Yes.
What do Adepti
You're not just stuck at...
Paimon has no idea.
You're not just stuck at,
People must make offerings here
English.
all the time.
You got Japanese, and I think you have Chinese as well.
Maybe that'll give us some ideas.
Yeah, you got multiple options, Skeleton.
Maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
Real quick, Paimon, I would wonder if they would like to try out filet mignon. Not only that, but maybe they would like to try... I believe there's Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Yes. Actually, you know what? Let's explore this, shall we? Let's confirm. Go to audio. Wait, language. Game language. And voiceover language. So, the options we have is exactly what Chris said. Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Those are your options, along with English. So yeah, those 4 options. Look for traces of food offerings. Okay, spot over there. Spot over there. And then spot over there. Actually, I think the only places I really need to be going are the places that have all this food over here.
It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were
Paimon the flying space baby.
Looks like we got us some matsu
Also, hello, Yama.
and some raw meat. And
Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here.
The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person.
I wonder if Zhongling was here. That's the only other chef I know to be extremely organized. Recipe: Matsutake meat rolls. That sounds good. And I just had some meat lovers pizza not too long ago. Not the most sophisticated voice. Paimon's voice sounds very familiar. Okay, let's look up Paimon's voice actor and see what voices she has done. Cornina Boetica.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Okay, so Corina Boetker. So she has done... Let's see... Wow, she's the voice of Tatsumaki from One Punch Man. Terrible Tornado, she's the voice of her. I had no idea.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Yeah.
And those that come across Liyue tend to stay.
Koronobu Edgar is the voice of Mizuki, Paimon, and Bisha. Mizuki from AI, the Somnium Files. Wow, I couldn't even read. She's also the voice of Provat Pecora Alieres from I've Been Killing Slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
And
I remember.
apparently she was the voice of Sailor Tin
But where are
Yanko
those
from
who
Sailor
share
Moon Sailor
in me?
Stars. Her voice range must be insane. Yeah. And then you have, where's the next one? Kageguri. Kageguri, she's Yumi Totobami. And then she's the voice of Tento Madoka in Boruto's Naruto's Next Generation.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
And she's also the voice
I
of
have a
Anju
few
Yuki in
references.
Love Live. Man, these people got some wide range. Genshin really does know how to pick them. There's a lot of VAs in the English dub. They have insane range. Yeah, I mean, they got Zhongli's voice actor. A lot of the voice actors for Genshin, they have a very prolific career, voice acting career. The vast majority of them do. I don't think there's a single one of them that isn't known for already voice acting prior to being cast to Genshin. Raiden Shogun's VA voices like 5 NPCs that you didn't know until the VA herself said it. Like real quick, let's look up the voices in Genshin Impact and see how many people we have. So you got Lu Min, who is this female main character. What? Hold up. Yo, I did not know that Lisa in Genshin was voiced by a sister. I had no idea. Bruh, hold the phone. I'm sorry I had to bring out Shrek for a quick moment there. Lisa! Hold up.
Hi, darling. Are you going to be Lisa's little helper? What? Me? A grand mage? That was a long time ago. I'm just a humble librarian now. Don't worry, darling. I'll take very good care of you. So...
Her name is Mara Junot. Or Mara Junot, if you say the T silently. Wow, I had no idea. That's actually kind of cool. Not just because Lisa's voice actor is actually black, but, I mean, I never would have known had I not looked it up. Then we got Kelly Baskin as Amber. We got Sean Chiplock as Diluc. And for those of you who already know who Sean Chiplock is, he is both the voice of Noob Saibot in Mortal Kombat, and also the voice of Spider-Man in the Marvel's Avengers game. Unfortunately, with the poor direction that they have for character dialogue and whatnot, his voice range is pretty much wasted on that game. Laura Stahl, Erica Harlicker, who we know from the Persona games, Todd Haberkorn, the voice of Razor, who is also, Natsu from Fairy Tail and other games. There's so many prolific people. Ben Pronsky, Aaron Ebers, Christina Valenzuela. Wow, so the same person that voices Chi-Chi also voices the unknown god person that pretty much jumpstart the entire series. Wow, there are so many prolific voice actors for this entire game. That's crazy. Two completely different voices. Barbara and Shinyan are also the same VA. Ito's English VA is the same as Ryuji from Persona 5. Oh, he is! I can see it. I can see it. Then, of course, you got Yuri Lowenthal in there as Dainsleif. Then, oh, wow. Shelby Young voices a lot of NPCs. Brianna Knickerbocker. Elizabeth Maxwell. Wait. Elizabeth Maxwell? Ain't she the voice of Kurenai from Naruto? And she's also Sai Nijima from Persona as well. I'm sorry if I'm taking this moment to just look up these people and their voice acting roles. Astral Train. I need to get back into playing my Switch games. Oh, she's also the voice of Albedo as well. So many... And Kefla and Caulifla. So many well-known voice actors. But the range is crazy. Oh, you love to see it. I love the ranges. This is the reason why I'm trying to get into voice acting as well, because not just because it's fun to do, but just it lets you test out the different ranges of people's voices. Do I have Shinyan? I don't think I do. I don't think I have Shinyan. Ashley, character selection. I don't think I have Shinyan. I have Barbara, but I don't have Shinyan. No, I don't have her. I don't have her. Who else is on here? Lily Kay, or Lily Key, or Lily Kai. Ane Yatko is the voice of the Raiden Shogun, and she is also... Who else? Where is it? Where is it? Where are they? Also the voice of Nobara Kujisaki from Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, that's where I know that voice from! And she's also Crimson Magus Morgan Le Fay in Smite. There are so many people here. Good lord. Let's see. Kamisato Ayato. Wow. Wow. So many. Wow, there's so much talent here. Some of these people I don't even know, but they've been taken up for Genshin as well. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm sorry, you just love to see it. That's so amazing. See, that's the reason why I want to get into voice acting, because it lets you do crazy things to just test out your voice and stuff like that, but then it can lead you to being part of multi-million-dollar projects like Genshin, for example. Did I hear about Solo Leveling getting an anime? I have. Reportedly, it's supposed to be made by the same picture studio, A1 Pictures, that have brought us Fairy Tail and Seven Deadly Sins and the like.
Someone is definitely.
But my thing about that, Karma, is how come we haven't heard any new news from the video game? We're hearing more news about the anime of Solo Leveling, and then the eventual resurgence of Solo Leveling special chapters coming out after their hiatus is done, more than we're hearing about the video game. Voice acting is a wonderful and underrated world, right? That's the reason why I want to get into it. I've already made like several videos concerning it. What video game? A Solo Leveling video game, Karma. They're making a Solo Leveling video game. For the most part, it looks like it's going to be on PC and mobile, but I really want it to be on consoles because I would play the mess out of that game. Because y'all know how much I love Solo Leveling. It's one of my best read-through series I've done on my entire channel. That, along with my My Hero Academia read-throughs and my Demon Slayer read-throughs. Because I'm still getting new people who are checking out that for the first time. But yeah, we are supposed to be getting a solo leveling video game. Mobile, you're good. See, that's the reason why I want it to be on consoles. It has to be on consoles. Not everything has to be mobile. Because I feel like the reason why they're putting it on mobile is because they want to turn it into a gacha game. Because think about it. You make it into a gacha game, you get people who spend money on the solo leveling video game trying to get some of the best Shadow Soldiers that Jin has. Such as Igris and Iron and Tusk and Belion and Beru. The reason why it's being made into a mobile game is because it's very lucrative to get people to go after high-grade Shadow Soldiers of Jin. Plus, you already have Jin, who's playable, and Choi Jong-in as well. So I feel like they're going with that for the mobile game route. But it needs to be done on consoles because it looks like a game that's comparable to, like, if you were to look at the trailer, Karma, it looks like the combat you would see in a Devil May Cry game or a Bayonetta game as well. Which makes me think, why would you limit that to only console and PC? I mean, limit that to mobile and PC. Give it to us on console as well. But I agree with you, why can't they just make a solid console game? Because we're in the age where people want to make video games that has people putting money into it more than just the price, more than just the amount they buy the game with. People are making video games now to be a constantly lucrative opportunity and constantly lucrative product than it just being you buy it one time and you play it and you enjoy it for what it is. People are making video games to be a constantly money in our pocket type deal. That's the reason why the Marvel's Avengers game exists. It's not meant to be a full-fledged Marvel game that takes advantage of everything that Marvel has to offer. They are just monopolizing everything about Marvel's Avengers just to get people to buy stuff in their game. That's the sad thing. Games are being made to constantly have people pay more and more for it and buy stuff within the game than it just be a singular experience. I mean, it works because, look at Genshin, it's a free-to-play game, but it made billions in-game transactions alone. But here's the difference, Chris.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Zhongli, not now. What I'm making a point of is that a lot of games now are being made. Like, the reason why Genshin is an exception to that rule is because it's free to play. It doesn't ask you to spend money up front in order to get the majority of the game. The same can be said of Warframe. Free to play games are not the same when it comes to paid games that still want you to keep constantly paying money for them after you have bought it. Genshin and Warframe are games that you can technically just play without spending a single dime at all, and you can still enjoy the game just fine. But games that are out now, a lot of them expect you to pay up to the maximum amount of money for it, and then they expect you to get so engrossed in the game that you're willing to spend more money consistently on top of the money you bought the game with. Like pay-to-play type games, I wouldn't say like pay-to-play, because the only way you can play the game is if you actually buy it or anything like that. I mean specifically games that are specifically made to want you. Is this a rant about Diablo Immortal? Oh no, I heard about that. And in the fact that it costs you $110,000 to make everything legendary on your character? That's a conversation for another time. What I'm talking about is games that are specifically made to be monopolized. I'm not saying like Genshin. I'm not saying about Warframe. I mean games that are made for the purpose of being monopolized, but not made just to be a game that people can enjoy. That's what I mean. Oh yeah, Karma. Diablo Immortal, a player has surmised how much real life money you would have to spend on Diablo Immortal in order for you to make every single piece of gear you have legendary, and how much it would cost monetary wise, and it equals up to $110,000. It's ridiculous. They expect you to spend all of your life savings to get a max character, to make a max character. That's what they're hoping people will spend in the lifetime they play Diablo Immortal. Now, mind you, from what I heard, the game is quite good, but the monetization in the game is absolutely atrocious. But back to what I was saying before, I'm not talking about games that are pay to play or pay to win or anything like that, or pay to progress. I mean games that have just been made because they want to monopolize the game, period. And it's not made by people who have a passion for making video games. These are people just making video games that just want to make a quick buck. Those are the games I can't stand. And I believe that harkens back to what Karma was talking about, like why they can't make a solid console game. Trailer is insane. You mean the solo leveling one? Oh yeah, the trailer is great, but going back to what I'm saying, mobile games are made because they know people will pay for it. Gacha games are made because they know people will pay for it. I myself have fallen to that sort of trope a little bit, and I'm not a whale. I don't buy every single thing that comes out in Genshin. I just go for things that really catch my eye, but then I just leave the rest alone. Like, I don't go after every single banner because that's just going to be hundreds upon thousands of money just gone instantly. Wait, offer jewelry soup, offer Mora meat, Huh. Let's go for jewelry soup. Oh wait, I actually have to make it. I have to make it, don't I? I'm just saying, when it comes to mobile games, going back to what Karma was saying, when it comes to mobile games, some games are very egregious on why they're being made. And I just wish that we could go back to the day when people just made games because they wanted people to enjoy them, rather than them just be like, we're making this game because we want this game to keep paying for, we want this game to constantly make money even after people have bought it the first time. The people have to pay bills, so buying an expensive character is useless. Only spend on Genshin if I really want the character, and you only get characters if you like the character themselves and their story. That I can completely understand. Okay, so we can make jewelry soup. Go ahead and make that set. Let's see. Let's go with Noelle. See if we can get that to work. And perfect. But yeah, people have to pay bills. So it's like some games are made because they know there are people out there who mentally can get addicted to gacha games and will constantly spend thousands upon thousands of dollars. I mean, you hear the story all the time with kids getting access to their parents' credit card and then emptying out their bank account because they want to get stuff from FIFA and stuff like that. Some games are done like that because they prey on people's minds and the hopes that these people will mentally not be able to keep themselves from holding back from buying microtransactions a whole lot in games. So that's what a lot of these games are built on. I just really hope that if this solo leveling video game comes out, and I know it took me a long time to get back to this for you, Karma, if this solo leveling game comes out, it comes to consoles, and we don't need to worry about that extra monetization or gacha-like system in the game itself. Because then you're just using the name of solo leveling just to make money consistently. Little fact about you, don't really play this game because of the combat and gameplay. You actually really enjoy the story and the lore in the game, and that's enough for you to keep playing. And it takes all kinds. To be fair, though, it's all up to the people if they want to pay or not, even though it will work. Most of the time, the developers are basically taking a gamble by making the game free, but putting in transactions. They really are. It really is a gamble. If you think about it, DE, the people that made Warframe, they went off of a gamble with their first game, Dark Sector, which is a very old game on the PS3 and I believe the Xbox 360 as well. They went off on a gamble of that, and they barely got away with that game. So they tried making Warframe, and it has turned into such a lucrative and such a successful free-to-play game that they're so big. Warframe is so big that they have their own cons. They have their own home offices, and they have their own TennoCons. Because imagine the game is free, but it's trash, so nobody is buying anything. Now they have a free, dead game that's not going to pay any bills. See, I understand completely what you're meaning, Karma. I understand. But it really is up to the people. But the thing that people need to understand is that it's not the free-to-play games that I have an issue with. I don't have an issue with free-to-play games. Because it's really up to you whether or not you want to put a little extra into a free-to-play game. That's free-to-play. They don't ask you to pay like $60 or $70 beforehand and then expect you to pay multiple amounts of $60 or $70 in order to enjoy the rest of the game. It's the paid games that do this, but their games are also horrible. And I've seen plenty of examples of horribly designed games, but they still expect you to spend like, oh, I don't know, $14 on a comic book skin here and there. But their game has shown very little effort of that money going into making it better. I've seen it happen, and it's sad. Genshin is not an example of that. Warframe is not an example of that. A good chunk of free-to-play games are not an example of that. It's the one that makes that they ask you to pay for games beforehand, and the game doesn't match up to the quality. I know it seems like I've gone on a very, very big tirade. Just don't make the free-to-play game a paid to progress or paid to win. Exactly. Just don't make it that way. And more meat. May make a special dish. Let's try with Ningguang. I want to max out my proficiency here real quick. We're almost done. I know I went on a big massive rant, but that's just my hot take. Yeah, even though it stemmed from us just talking about the solo leveling mobile game, which still hasn't had any new news about it. Is my Wano video fire, or should you skip it? Karma, that's completely up to you. I'm just discussing. I'm just sitting in my chair discussing why we're not ready for what's about to happen after the Wano arc. I mean, if you want to watch it, that's up to you. I can't say my video is fire because I'm not pretentious like that. I'm not going to say that my videos are just great. That's for you all to decide. I can only say that I enjoyed making it. That's all I can really say about anything I do on this channel. I'm not going to say, oh, this video is amazing, you have to watch it, and then it doesn't meet your standards of quality, and then you're going to come back to me. You're just joking, the title is very interesting, so you're going to watch either way. See, okay, everyone, real quick. One thing about Karma is that he gets me every single time. He gets me every single time. He has me in the first half, I'm not going to lie, and then he gets me in the second half. That is something that Karma has done on this channel for a long time now. That is something he has done for a very long time. And I keep falling for it. Every time. Kind of makes me upset at myself that I haven't learned. Maybe it's because I sometimes take things too seriously. I think that's my issue. Matsutake meat rolls. When your sarcasm is so good people think you're being serious, happens all the time. Exactly. Karma gets me with the sarcasm every single time. Oh, I'm supposed to make all of this, not just one particular thing. I'm supposed to make it all. Oh, okay, so we need to go make the Matsutake meat rolls. Which sounds good, by the way. I wonder if there's an actual Genshin cookbook out there. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, so... Matsutake... Let's go with Diana. I really only need one. I'll make another one later. Once I've started to stockpile a lot of meat in my inventory. Speaking of my inventory, how much space do I have? I have used up 153 of 2,000. So, barely any space taken up at all. Alright, let's see this, what's his face? Cloud Retainer. And then we'll call it... a session there, because it's already 5:26. Teleport waypoint unlocked? I thought it was unlocked already. Do we need to go in there to speak to the Cloud Retainer? The jumps are so small in Genshin. Like, look at this. I couldn't even get off the edge good enough. I just fell in the water. What if I don't want to get my clothes wet? What if I want to sprint and have a bigger jump? You can't even get a bigger jump. Search for Cloud Retainer. Visit Adeptus Abode. Cloud Retainer's Abode. Recommended party level 30. Here lies the abode of Cloud Retainer. The Adeptus desires not to see guests, and the way is shut. A lack of care for where one lays their head is common among all who live. Do you truly wish to enter? Recommended elements: fire. Do I have Yanfei on the team? I do, but she is unconscious. So let's get her back. This evil game forces you to wet your socks. It's amazing. I don't like wet clothes, and yet it continues to put it on me. As if I want to walk around in soggy socks. I don't wear Adidas socks. I was just making an example. But let me fill up the health of Yanfei and the rest of them. I'm going in the wrong place in order to do that. Actually, real quick, let me take a quick intermission and then I'll come back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's eat some food to get Yanfei's health back up a little bit higher. Let's see. I really do need to make a massive stockpile of eats so I can always have heals for myself. Just lets you know that I really haven't been spending a lot of time with Genshin. Not too much anyway. But we ought to be fine now. As long as I use the boost from Zhongli. Well, actually, maybe I should put Noelle in there so I can have a protective shield because of Noelle, and then the electric bonus from the Shogun.
Oh, how exciting!
I know, right? It is exciting. Though, maybe I oughta... Have I reached the point where I can ascend? No. I still need to level up Noelle before I can even attempt to ascend her. It's fun catching a stream. Gotta go and have fun. Alright, Chris. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Well, you did say it was fun catching a stream, so... Hey, as long as you enjoyed yourself, that's all I really seek from people whenever they come by. If you had a good time, I did my job. And that's all I really hope to achieve during any of my streams. Because honestly, that's what this whole...
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
Because the whole purpose of this channel is just an entertainment channel, where my only job and the only thing that I seek is just to entertain as many people as possible. Like, having all these people watching me play Genshin, that's already significant for me, and I've enjoyed it. And all I really hope for is that everyone has enjoyed it as well.
There is no escape!
Objection!
That went well. Surprisingly well, considering that Yunfei still needs to be leveled up a little bit more. Oh, that was the right option.
Look! That platform is moving! So that's what this button is for.
I need food. I can't eat food. Why? Oh, wait. Oh, that's how I access my inventory without hitting the start button in the middle of a domain. I told you. I'm not really well versed in this game. I might as well, despite as much time as I spent today, you might as well still count me as a novice. You might as well. Big Smoke. I'm hungry, CJ. I'll take it 2 number 9s. A number 9 large. Should level my Ayato a bit, because he's good with with the Shogun. Ah, interesting.
Shine down.
Ayato or Yelan, they're both very good. Well, it's a good thing I have either one of them. Maybe I should have Ayato and Yelan on a team. Just going through my community tab and you really haven't played Naruto. No, I haven't. I haven't. I told you, man. I have a list of backlog. You know what? You know what? Tomorrow, I'm going to play Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. Because that's on the list of games that I have that I never started. I'm going to play that tomorrow. I'm glad you said something, Karma, because I was thinking, man, I got a lot of backlog games that I need to work on. But now that you said something, I want to do that. And the Demon Slayer game, the Hinokami Chronicles as well. People don't need to laugh to be entertained. Well, that's not what I was going for, Skeleton. I was just saying as long as people were enjoying themselves, whether they were laughing or not. That's all that I was really hoping for. As long as I'm not getting constant messages that go like, "Wow, this channel really sucks," or "You don't," or "Your whole channel sucks," then apparently I must be doing a good job. Apart from the occasional person that comes up on my channel trying to tell me how to run my channel, telling me, you would get more views if you did this one thing. I know, even though I have no subscribers or no videos, because I did have a person come up and tell me that the way I do my reactions for One Piece anime reactions was distracting and horrible.
There's no way for you to get up there. Where's a wind current when you need one?
But seeing as how no one else has ever brought this to my attention, I never really paid it any mind. But yeah, going back to it, people don't have to be laughing at the stuff that I do in order to be actually be entertained. But as long as people are entertained, regardless of the emotion, then I'm doing my job. If only there was a wind current, you say. Okay, so this whole place is a puzzle that I need to figure out. And I think I know how to figure it out. Turn this clockwise so that this is facing that, and that is facing this, and that will lead me to the path up there. So, clockwise. Aha! Must say you've been thoroughly entertained throughout your stay at this stream. Well, are June the best? That's all I really can never hope for. That means I'm doing my job, which I'm still working towards becoming a full-time thing, because I want to do this YouTube thing full-time, because this is what I'm good at. This is what I enjoy doing, and I rather do this than work at a job that does not revolve around my skills and talents that I have.
The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Challenge completed. Is the goal of doing this full time near, or there's still some progress that needs to be made, Karma, because bottom line is the only way I can start doing this full time is what I get paid from YouTube more than what I get paid from my current job. That is the simplest stipulation. It's not no big secret. It's not no big thing that I'm trying to keep from anybody. It's that bottom line. Once this starts paying more than where my current job is, I will leave. That simple. You're gonna get there? Well, thank you, Karma. It's nothing overly complicated. Just once YouTube is paying me a lot more, the things that I'm doing on YouTube is paying me a lot more than where my job is right now, and it's a consistent thing where I don't have to worry about any relapses or feeling like I need to go back to another 9 to 5. That's when I will officially leave. That simple. But I'm not going to rush. Because mistakes are made when you rush. It's only when you take your time that you're truly successful. I rather take things slow. I rather take everything in right now and not rush, because I rather have the wisdom to run my channel properly than to be rushed and having like massive amounts of, financial gain coming my way, but I don't have the knowledge in order to actually use it properly. I rather have wisdom than success, because what is success without wisdom? So, everything will have its place. And now we have our wind current at the other side. See what I mean by patience? Afton Corey, welcome to the stream. You're probably coming in on the tail end because I'm going to be talking to the Cloud Retainer, and then that's why I'm calling it a session for today because, well, I got a shift later tonight. But I will pick this up another day, possibly not for the rest of the week, because on Wednesday I have my One Punch Man read-through stream, then on Tuesday I have my Jujutsu Kaisen stream, along with the Summer Game Fest stream that's going to happen directly afterwards. And then Friday is the beginning after the end read-through stream, so needless to say, I'm going to be very busy before I have another Genshin stream. It'll probably either be Saturday or another day, because tomorrow I'm going to be playing through Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, which is a game I have neither started or finished, so I got a lot of backlog games I want to work on. But I know that's a lot to take in, and this is probably the first time you're here, but just letting you know how things go here as a newcomer. And that there's a lot of things I got up in the works that I want to dedicate a lot of time to this week. Your boys stay busy. I think I might be burning all the food that's in there. So that's where we need to go. And I believe this might be the last region I need to get to in order for us to get to the last area. Either that or we just, yep, this is the last spot. So once we complete this challenge and open up this path, we turn it clockwise and it'll lead us right up to the domain of the Cloud Retainer. Awesome. Okay, start challenge. Will you let me? Can I? Hello? Or is the challenge over here? Oh, wait, I gotta light these. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. I knock one down and it affects another, but I gotta have them all up at one time. Okay. So... okay, those two went down. Aha! Gotcha! Now, mind you, I was just guessing that whole time, so I don't know the exact combination to have made that work. I just kept hitting things until it popped up. That's how I get by in most games. I just be guessing. But I believe we made it to the domain of the Cloud Retainer. Do you have some eats? You have apples, Sunsetias. You have nothing in that barrel. Why do you have a barrel that has nothing in it? There's a Cloud Retainer.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities. The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
Okay, these questions are not the questions we should be asking. Why are we so fascinated by this entire domain right now? We should be asking about, you know, the Rex Lapis dude getting killed. But of course, ask them about why this whole place is just floating in a giant domain expansion.
You surmise correctly. This place did once self-build, as did one design the mechanisms within.
That's a fantastic home security system, when you think about it. You have to be smart enough to get through in order to get to the main area, and you don't need to worry because you built... and the thing is, since this one, the Cloud Retainer built this entire domain, They don't have to worry about the security system because they can fly. But anyone else who can't has to get through that home security system in order to get up to her.
In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself?
Yo, Gajil!
Did you build it as your
You are
private
coming in on the
mechanism
tail
workshop or
end of my stream, bro. You really are.
Just like the stories say, the Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then
But
they
we're making
research
progress
and
on story
invent
missions
all
right
these
now.
amazing things.
And then tomorrow I'm going to be
One
playing
is
Naruto
simply
Ultimate
not
Ninja Storm
partial
4.
to the tedium
Just to
of
get it
social
off of my backlog
interaction,
list.
and wish to find some peace and quiet. Find it one did. Shortly after
You
which,
just got off from work?
you
I'm about
arrived
to get
bearing
ready
your
to take a
sigil of
shower so I can
permission.
sleep for work.
But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
You explain what happened in Liyue Harbor.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated? How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare? The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently.
The Cloud Retainer seems the most upset out of everyone else. You could hear the fury in her voice.
Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Quash? Does she mean kill everyone in Liyue?
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents.
This woman wants to destroy all of Liyue Harbor! Bro, we might have just come across the most violent person. Like the deer, he was alright. The crane that we seen beforehand, like the dark version of this one here, he was alright. He was upset, but he was alright. This person, the Cloud Retainer, wants to just destroy all of Liyue Harbor. And given the fact that Adepti are seen as like demigods or just straight up gods, well, actually, yes, gods. It doesn't surprise me that she alone has the power necessary in order to just flat out destroy Liyue Harbor on her own.
It is as you say. We have protected Liyue Harbor under the leadership of Rex Lapis for 37 centuries.
That's a lot of
In
zeros.
the face of this coup, by nefarious actors, exceptional measures must be taken.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing. Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now.
Demigods, yes, they are half human, half gods, or half something, half gods. Vito? Yo, Vito! They changed Cloud Retainer's English voice? Wait, her voice was different? See, you can tell that I really haven't been playing Genshin all that long if I can't even tell if the voice changers has been changed. But good to see you, Vito. But apparently the voice actor for the Cloud Retainer has been changed? Got confused listening to this because it's a voice you're not familiar with? Wow. So much has transpired since the last time I played Genshin. Matter of fact, let's look up who the Cloud Retainer's voice in Genshin. Voice actors. English, Stephanie Peninsula. Stephanie Peninsula. It only lists like one voice actor. It only lists like one voice actor. Huh.
This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your
But it's also
trustworthiness.
unfortunate, Vito, because you're coming in
One
on the tail end of my
must
stream.
investigate the
Because
claims that
I've
you
already
make
been playing for
independently.
4 hours, need to take a shower
This,
before work,
no
and then
doubt,
sleep
is
for work.
Mooncarver's very reason
Ugh,
for
third
summoning
shift.
us.
Maybe this was a backup
Your
or something?
audience with the
Maybe.
Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once, and...
You couldn't even let the sentence finish? What if I wanted to listen to the rest of that conversation? Ugh. Fine, whatever. Okay, you had enough of Genshin on your own account? Alright, now we need to go to Wangshu Inn. Literally just woke up from a nap. I'm about to take one before work. Like, Gagio just stopped by, one of the people here that watch my channel, and also one of my moderators. He just got finished with work. All these people taking a nap, some people going to work, some people leaving for work.
No escape.
That was over in an instant. If only a certain video game could let you be powerful and it feel powerful. But I'm gonna leave that alone. So we need to go to Wangshu Inn. What adventure rank am I? I am rank 23. Needless to say, I'm pretty much far behind a lot of more active Genshin players. You're 19? Hey, we're kind of in the same boat. I play this game on and off again. Sometimes I log in to see if Paimon has any gifts or like free Primo Gems inside of my mail. Like all it is. AR-60? AR-60, Vito. Have fun? Yeah, I can see why you said you had enough of Genshin on your own account. Being all the way up to level 60, that takes time and dedication.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Alright, so let's make our way to Wangshu Inn. I'm gonna at least travel there, and that's where I'm gonna call it a session. I'll stop there. Your AR-55 and you can barely get to 56? See, that's the grinding that people told me about when I first started Genshin. They said that it starts to get real grindy in the last endgame type stages.
Doubt we're gonna find him in the kitchen.
Take my time, it's all waiting for new content for me? Oh, trust me, I'm taking my time. I'm not in a rush to get to where everyone else is. I'm taking this game as slowly as possible, enjoying everything it has to offer. Which I believe is the best way to enjoy this game. Just taking your time. Slowly. Breathing it all in. Enjoying the view. Looking up at the stars. Immersing yourself in the ambiance. Reveling in the music. That is what it means to enjoy Genshin Impact. Not the gacha system. Not the grinding. Not the copious amounts of Primo Gems you'll have to spend just in case you don't get a 5-star in the recent banner. just enjoying the world set before you. Immersing yourself and enjoying oneself. Taking in the sights, letting birds fly up on your hands. That is what it means to play Genshin. Oh, you felt that primo gem? Yes, I have. I have. In the few times that I've tried to go after characters, some of the hits that I've done have not... Here's the thing. When it comes to... I have only spent...
The world
like
remains constant over the centuries.
four
But
major
human
times
life
in
is like
Genshin
the dew
to
at
get some
dawn,
characters.
or a bubble rising through water.
A good chunk of them
Transitory.
were busts, so I know exactly what it means. But for me, unlike a lot of people, I don't like constantly frivolously spending a lot just trying to get one thing. Where's Dragon to force me to pull for Zhao? I told you, I got 15 days to try and go for Zhao. I still have time. Don't worry. And should I get enough... Because here's the thing, I don't have enough primo gems. I don't have enough of, like, the... I don't have enough of these in order to go and try and go for the 10 pull today. Like, if you go over here... Where is it? Crystal top-up. If I get, like, the $5 one, it would make it so... Only get Zhao if you actually want him. Oh, don't worry. In all honesty, I really only wanted to get Yelan. I only wanted to get Yelan because she reminds me of Doflamingo with some of her attacks, such as binding people, but also with her the way she acts as a character. I like the slick, mysterious characters who always have a one-up on everyone else. I already got Yelan. I've already fulfilled what I wanted to do. Mommy Yelan, the only one that matters here, you're good. Yeah, I already got Yelan. I don't need to go after anyone else. And I got her the very day that she dropped too, so that's more than enough for me. I honestly, even though Zhao, and people tell me that Zhao is really good, Dragon tells me that Zhao is very good. And even playing as Zhao, I can tell that he's incredibly fun to play. But Yelan was the goal that I had set, and that's all I really wanted to go after. Having her is more than enough. Frankly, I'm good at that point. But, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to continue this session of Genshin another day. As of right now, it is already getting close to basically the time I would normally go to sleep, but I'm going to take a shower first before then, because there's nothing greater than going to sleep in nice clean clothes and nice clean body. But also so I can just, you know, get ready for work this shift, and then we'll have another stream tomorrow where I play through Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 and actually get that out of my backlog. But to everyone here, to everyone new here, all I can really say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel, and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always... Perfect outro. Later, peoples.